Hey everyone. Happy birthday, Nikolai. Nikolai, is it Nikolai or Nikolai? Oh wait. Happy birthday to Blue Thumbnail. Yeah, well, all right, it'll be a tradition. Hang on. Oh. Let's see. Ooh. There we go. Gabby, all right. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Gabby. Happy birthday to you. Oh, wait, it's not Gabby either. It's Blue Thumbnail. Well, Blue Thumbnail. Happy birthday to you. Oh, man. All right. Oh. So, whew, yeah, someone was asking earlier about, how I'm doing, so hey, this was a massive project, this is a big project, and, I'm good. I'm very ready for this thing to be done. Because I had a talk with Benjamin and Ross about this where I was just like, I don't know, when is it going to feel like this is good to go? I just feel like, is it, like, in some part of it, right, you have to just, like, let it go and be like, alright, this is good to get out the door. The Runekeeper right now is super solid. I said this in the last stream, right? The base class is really good to go. But it's a matter of I've got to populate all the different runic languages with different runes, right? To make it feel like... short translator, there we go. To make it feel like whenever I roll up a character with this, I'll know exactly like what to expect. I can go into a build doing what I want to. The dwarven word for friend is that knack? Oh, that's the wrong thing. Nern. And I'll talk about why I wanted to change the name on this one here in a second. No other. Okay. And I need to order food. So, yeah, whenever you're designing something out like this, like an entire new magic system, you have to populate the magic system as well as the base class to support it. And it's like, it's a task. I'm definitely ready for this thing to be done. You got 10-ish new druidic runes already? Oh! Okay. Okay, I'll check it out. What'd you make? Did you post it in the server? Or is it not posted yet? Yeah, post it up over in the server. I'll check them out. So, one thing that's been a huge help is people that are in my Discord that really like this concept have been contributing like community runes and everything, and I'm like, okay, that I don't know how I would have gotten this thing done had the community not really taken to the concept and been contributing like some runes to this thing. That's been huge, and I really like that. I really like that people have already taken to the concept and been trying to run with it on their own. you know, and like having people that were able to design runes. Sorry if you can hear my dogs going crazy. There's a poodle next door that they just don't like, apparently. Having them contribute runes to it has been so helpful. Especially after the crash. The help that Spencer did with like just bookkeeping to like track down runes that I had already designed. Yeah. Happy day of entering our world. Hey, teach. So yeah, man, it took a lot off my plate, that's for sure. So like, we came up with some cool ideas for what the runes could be, like the master runes, right? I was talking about those last night, where that was like what the upper echelon of power is going to be, right? So like the upper echelon of power being like, what are the 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th level spells to a Rune Keeper, right? What are those equivalents? And that was going to be like, if there was literally a character or like an important figure in like D&D lore who quite literally becomes like a force of nature in their own right, or like they helped in like writing the cosmos, you know, then they were definitely going to get their own rune. Rogue is a support utility class. Changed my mind. Oh god, maybe in another stream. So like the master runes, that'll be the upper level of power. One of the other cool things I was gonna do in this stream, I need to do some layout work actually for something else, and it would be a real quick one. But it's a nice little diversion, right? Like, writing a whole bunch of these. I've got some other stuff going on, too. Ross sent me some stuff. It's a new subclass for the Shaman, the Soothsaying Shaman, and what looks like some new spells that I'm going to be doing the layout work for over on his Patreon. So, Ross sent me that I will be doing a little bit of the work on. Is that something else, UAH? No, it's not going to be in UAH. This is exclusive to Ross's Patreon. But Ross gave me permission to kind of design it over on stream, kind of as a cross promo, you know. Come on, chat, let's debate. I gotta stay on task. Today is a work day. Today is we are going to get shit done day. So I am going to be doing everything I can to stay on this, or looking over at Ross's stuff. So you guys in chat, feel free. Me, on the other hand, I have to make sure I stay laser focused, right? Runes. Come rune this. So, oh, you sent me more. Wait, are they the ones that you sent me last night? Oh no, these are. These are all. Are they newer ones? Okay. Very cool. All right, I'll check. I'll get on those here in a minute. Let me actually see. Is there any pro designer that's in the Discord right now who's able to come on for a second, or give me a Trek? It says you're online. I don't know if you're super available right now. I am kind of thinking I want to leave this almost as a challenge. I almost want to leave this as is. There we go. Reason being, this is a huge level of power that you can get. This is a huge level of power that you can get, but you can't get it. You can't get it until the second they come inside. I'm locking them in. 7 other runes, one of them. So 13th level. I think the Tiamat rune should probably be waiting until like 8th level, or sorry, 15th level. because that is a huge spike, and I really hope those dogs aren't coming through. That is a huge power spike. Absolutely massive. Hey, Huntsman. Glad to have you. Yeah, and Tinkan, yes. This weekend is a work weekend. I'm hoping that through this stream, we get the weapon, armor, ward, and life runes figured out for each of the different runic languages, and then just filling in the rest with, like, you know, if it's like a beast rune, okay, those can be specific and say, you know, whatever. They can be something that's a little bit off-brand for what the other runes are kind of like. Where's I at? You were promised cheeseburgers? Cheeseburger sounds pretty good. What sounds good right now? I was almost thinking Mexican food. Yeah, what sounds good right now? Got my gamer soda. Yeah, let's go with Mexican food. That sounds good. Let's get this done, doc. What'd you send me? Oh. I think that's actually, don't save. Design goals, get the class up and running. For French? Why is it translating from French? What? 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 It's in English. Why is it? What? Why? Why is this? What? It's in English. English. What? What is happening here? Just translate the whole thing to English, maybe? Translate. Okay, didn't change anything. Good. All right. The treacherous influence. Yes, we can just blame Treacherous for this entirely. Cool. Food is on the way. Alright, let's see what we got. Crackle. I think I saw, if I remember right, there was a pretty cool room, or a pretty cool homebrew. I think it was like a homebrew spell on D&D Beyond that was called Crackle. That was like, it just felt like a real kind of basic cool. What would you want like the, what would you want like the lightning basic cantrip to be? Because it feels like lightning is a little bit underserved of a cantrip. Or of a damage type in terms of like cantrips. Yeah, blame Checaros and refuse to elaborate. Okay. Support playstyles that already exist for the Druid class, yeah. Open new design space where it comes to rune synergies and icons. Okay. The where? Okay, so Bark, this would be for a shield. I like that. I like that thematic. Bark being a layer of protection, shield. Yeah, and this would need like shield. At least the way that we're working in the document. The wearer can perform the somatic components of spells with the hand, wielding the inscribed shield as if it were a free hand. Okay. Additionally, they can use a reaction to reduce damage they take from one weapon attack by the number of runes you have inscribed from the Druidic language. Okay. Now, this would be another instance of, like, the stacking damage reduction. But I guess if it's on the druid, it's not a huge deal. Because the druid doesn't get the rune stances. So, like, that might be alright. And it's only going to be like 4 ever for the druid specifically. So on the... It might be pretty okay. And then everyone that's within the area can perform the somatic component. I mean, that passive buff is pretty alright. I think that no one's really going to track that in terms of, like, the area. Let me see. Were these applying headers? Maybe? Maybe? Let's do something real quick. Cool. Boom. Okay. Gotta go have dinner so you catch my thoughts later. See? Alright, see you, Tristan. Yeah, that needs a duration. Within 30 feet of the user of the shield, they gain all the benefits granted by that shield, including any rune inscribed on it, as if they had a tune to it. I'm not sold on the invoked effect. It does need the duration. Yeah, I'm not quite sold on the invoked effect. That's making it pretty open-ended to where, like, I'm gonna have to track what spells it might have applied to it, what runes are applied to it, and if it was only supposed to be like this portion of it right here, I guess I can use a reaction to reduce that damage. So I guess it's okay. And it would need to say, like, additionally as a reaction. I think that this might be better served as the invoked effect. Like, if I was going to make a suggestion, it would probably be, like, clip this, put it down here. That might be better served right here. Could say takes damage. Maybe. Boom. So we can clean up that wording right there. What race has, like, the best story? I mean, I'm a sucker for genocide, but it's just, I like the idea of playing an elemental character. I think that sounds like a lot of fun. There's some cool thematics to be had in there. Components of spells with the hand. It's a pretty slight, it's a pretty slight bonus that it's getting right there. Maybe, like, maybe like that. Maybe like that. So that way it kind of covers, at least that would be material components. I mean, somatic components, this isn't really hard set and tracked. Unless you're, like, paralyzed, then, like, it's not really a thing that comes into play a whole lot. Whoops. Yep, back at it again. So I think, I don't know that this really does much for you. However, if you were to make it like it can be used as a spellcasting focus, I think that's actually pretty nice. And then you give it the this rune, or the shield grants a boom. That kind of thing. Okay, so the shield can be used as a spellcasting focus. That's already nice. Like that's like a nice quality of life buff right there. The shield also is going to grant the bonus to where it increases the AC or whatever. I mean, would it be too much to say spellcasting, like spell save DC? I think so. I think it might be a bit too much to say spell save DC. That might be all right. I like what this is trying to do. The shield can be used as a spell casting focus, and when the wielder of the shield takes damage, maybe something like that. Duration instantaneous, and then you reduce the damage, right? I like the idea. Let's say if that's 2, then this should probably be whoop, and then Garamond is what I'm using in the document, I think. Maybe not? EB Garamond? Yeah. Probably. Something like that. It just looks a little thin. Maybe it's Adobe. There's so many different versions of it. Alright, whatever. That'll work. You just had the first half of a one-shot last night with a level 11 Dancer who was the MVP? Oh, cool! Dancer, V-Star, Bloodhunter, and Echo Knight was a weird mix for sure. It's like a mega homebrew table. Okay. Let's just do this. Boop. And then boop. Uh-oh. Sure. Update. Boom. I don't know. I'll format it later. Let's watch Terran format in Microsoft Word for the whole live stream. Okay. You played so long that nobody wants to play official stuff anymore. That's why you start modding, right? The same reason you start modding in Skyrim. You start throwing in homebrew and D&D whenever you're like, yeah, we played the official options. We want to do something else. It's just, I don't know how to write this in a way to apply it in an aura like the Standing Stones do. Even in the other one, I wasn't really sure how that one was doing that. Like, other than this effect could be used in the aura, you know? I like the idea, right? Bark being the druidic armor word. That's really cool. And I like this idea of it can expand it to be a spellcasting focus. Alright, cool. Figure out, like, let's let players figure out how that can be really useful. But I don't think it's clicking for me. I like how this one is going to be, like, really clicking for, how do I put it? Oh my god. Okay, I'm not going to mess with formatting anymore. I don't think it's really clicking for me in terms of how that applies to creatures that are affected by your standing stones. Oh, the formatting on this. I might have bungled this up. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I like this idea, Bark, and then what could this be, right? I think Bark would just be really good as like the armor word. And I like that idea. But I'm curious how the original effect was supposed to apply to saving throws. Or, sorry, to creatures in the aura. Suffuses the air with sweetness. So that's like the aura, I guess. The wearer has advantage on all charisma and wisdom checks directed at a creature that isn't hostile to them. Additionally, any creature that shares food? I'm guessing that's food or drink with the wearer becomes friendly to them for 1 hour. Oh, that's cute. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. Let me get these dogs inside real quick. 1 sec. Oh man. There's nothing more frustrating than trying to get a dog inside that just refuses to stop barking at the neighbors. Okay. The wearer has advantage on checks at a creature that isn't hostile to them. Additionally, any creature that shares food or drink with the wearer becomes friendly to them for 1 hour. This needs a, this probably can't be a thing because you can use the standing stone to cause an enemy to... Yeah, you can cause an enemy to become, like, non-hostile without any kind of a saving throw. Unless, like, it I guess it could, like, not eat the food. And I'm, like, I think that permanently inscribing it into a tree, like, these are cool. I like the thematic that you were going for here. But I'm trying to figure out what it's really adding. Like, what weight it's really adding in here, right? Like, I guess you inscribe it into a tree and then throwing a grizzly a sandwich to calm it down. Like, I think that it's fine to say, like, for instance, infuses the air with sweetness. Yeah, I do like getting, like, I mean, the pack tactics thing in here is really good. Maybe like that might be. Nah, I think the invoked effects might be a little too good. Becomes non-hostile. I just. It would need a saving throw in here. I guess it would have it like it would willingly like eat the food, right? Yeah, I'm not. I think that this is fine right up here. And like maybe we can find some way to add some weight into it, because like if they're taking the friend rune, this one isn't like increasing combat effectiveness really. And it's fine to have these like utility kind of social buff ones, but I'm not really seeing I'm not seeing the meat and bones in here. Choose a number of willing creatures you can see with the number of runes you have inscribed from this runic language. Okay, up to the number of runes. That's a cool. Okay. For the next minute, the wearer has advantage on attack rolls against another creature if at least one of those allies. So this is a verse of pack tactics, which is cool. Okay. I like a lot of this. Like, there's some really good ideas in here. Let me show you what I would do. Like, at least if I'm thinking like, all right, how does it fit like my vision for these things a little bit more? What was it? Cider? How about like that feels good enough to be the one for Beast for Druidic. That invoked effect feels like you can spread out pack tactics. Okay, cool. Like, what do we do for that? Okay, Druidic friend, right? Maybe like, because there's other beast runes. I don't know what we'll say fauna for right now. Sure. Doesn't need a prerequisite, doesn't need an item. Okay, so we can clip all that. Isn't hostile to them. If we just say beasts. They might need to like be able to commune with them. I like the idea of thinking about what this could be. Any creature that shares food with the wearer, like as some kind of a trigger for something. I like that idea. They really hate those poodles. I just don't know that the tree thing is, I don't know that the tree mechanic is really gonna, it's like, so this means that you put it in this area, and then, like, maybe the direction to go with something like that would be in like, that feels more like a subclass feature than continuously referenced on every single rune. You can inscribe your runes on living trees. Oh, and it definitely has to count towards the number of runes you have inscribed. If you're going to impact the world in that kind of a way, like, if you're able to throw out benefits like that, yeah, that's really gotta have some kind of weight. It needs to count against the number of runes you can inscribe. That most likely needs to be pinned down to a subclass. Like, maybe some kind of subclass feature, right? That might be a thing to step into later on if, like, in an expansion, Druidic becomes its own thing within the, like, Rune Keeper. Or maybe like as a feat? Because, like, that feels, I had originally, I had a feature. If you look at the words of features, the scaffolding that I built out for the different Runekeeper subclasses, these words of features, I originally had one for Druidic that was words of preservation, and that could have been a pretty cool, like, 10th level, and figure out some way to give that a little bit more weight, you know. As it currently sits within a rune, I mean, I think I could just, like, infinitely inscribe those onto trees, and I'd be worried about what that could do. What does the... I think it's a cool thematic. Yeah, I want this to stay here. It might be the swap out, right? Because like my problem with standing stones right now is that this is a feature that is dictating how everything is designed for Druidic runes. It's very cool, but I think whenever something is creating this many problems, it most likely needs to be considered to get cut. But, oh man, it's so cool. Like, you really want to keep creating these things. Because this is like the zoner thing for you. Sage. Or Sage of Runes. Maybe shrinking the radius? Well, it's a different mechanic. The thought being that this is mimicking the idea of what like rune stance is going to be for the Runekeeper, but in an altered way for this druid circle, right? "30 feet is purified." 10 feet of it. Like, you only get one of these things. I guess that's fine. I'd be okay. Like, okay, 30 feet is huge. 30 feet is so massive. And the whole thing was supposed to be, you know, yeah, you are creating these obstructions that are also buffing up your allies, right? And maybe the improvement would be... This is kind of complicated. This is adding a layer of complication to it that I just don't think is all that great. You make 3 of the stones. Pretty sick, but like if they don't get 3 of the stones, it cuts down on the zoner thing that this can do. Well, kind of. Because you use your wild shape to construct this thing. And whenever it's constructed, it's there. But what this means is that you can only ever have 2 of these available. So, like... That's my problem. This needs to get cut. As sad as it is, as cool as this needs to get cut. 2, yeah, they get 2 uses of wild shape for short rest. But you have to concentrate on one. Wait, right? No. No. Forget I said that. This does need to get cut. This is causing too much of a headache. Like, this is a cool feature. I like the cinematic of it. But I think ultimately I have to just... It's going to free up the territory for Druid if this just goes away. Or Well, I'm giving it. This is my life support. I'm trying to throw out to it right now. Okay. You already making the stone is you making an obstruction on the battlefield. That's very, very good. That's already quite good. And that obstruction stays there, right? So the stone radiates with you could do it to where I guess it's the stone radiates with your runes magic. Circle of standing stones gets turned. This douchebag neighbor. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to make more design work. I mean, I get where you're coming from, but so inscribe with your runes magic, granting its passive effect to any creature of your choice within 10 feet of it. That's too good. That's going to be too good with any of the scaling that's going to happen, because that's going to affect... That's going to cut me off from ever designing weapon improvements through the rune. Oh, yeah. No, this guy's nuts. He does that at 4 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, that's... Yeah. I've had to call the cops on that guy I don't know how many times in the last, like, 4 years I've lived here. They were blowing up. They were just, like, lighting sparkler bombs in their garage. And they live, like, right underneath a transformer over here. And, like, there have been times where 4th of July rolls around, they blow up crap in their garage, and our lights will, like, flicker. You know, and I'm like, oh, cool. Are you just throwing him at the telephone pole now? What are you doing? Like, yeah, guy's an idiot. Yeah, he just sits there and revs it up in his driveway. You know. Yeah, I can file a noise complaint. The problem is I have to, you know, I sign the noise complaint and he knows it came from me. This is a guy that I know for a fact has threatened people that have shown up to his house with like a gun in front of his, you know, so this guy's nuts. And the last thing I want to do is have this guy know I'm the one that went to the police about him. I mean, it's, yeah, I'm gonna move eventually. It's just this guy's an asshole. Yeah. So I want the idea to be here, right? But what is the cool... What's the cool thing? This is an aura. This is a really cool aura. Oh yeah. There's no way that's my food already, right? No way. Wow, they did that super fast. Alright, hang on one sec. not only is my food here, I think my electronic dice roller just got in. Let's see what's going on. I think maybe. Let's see what this is. Yeah, I'll turn that down so it's not obnoxious in the microphone. Never mind. It's soap. So I found a company who yo, I know, right? I know that. I was like, oh man, I can open it up on stream. No, I buy my soap. Well, this is gonna sound weird. I buy my soap once a year from a company called Caswell Macy, and I guess the shipment was like kind of on time, or I guess coming up. It's like, oh, like, I know it sounds weird, right? I get soap delivered once a year, but like, it's good soap. Like, once you get to a certain age, you start to really appreciate just smelling good. And ooh, yeah. Yeah, if you've never heard of this company before, ooh, Caswell Macy, ooh. Like, you don't even need deodorant or cologne when you wear their stuff. It's just, oh yeah. I'm just gonna leave that in here because it makes the whole room smell good. Okay, so standing stones. It would be so cool if I could make this work to where it's domestic. Yeah, they're American company. Being under 27 is just accepting you will smell like shit, dude. Man. You know, you will feel a amazing improvement in your life when you start doing things like waking up in the morning and showering, and like, oh, I feel ready to take on the day. You know, that amount of like productive like, it's good for your mental health. All right, like you wake up, shower. The more you take care of yourself, it's not just a matter of like, oh, I'm gonna I'm trying to, what would you say? I'm trying to conform or whatever. It's just, no, you are taking care of yourself, practicing good hygiene, things like that. They will help out with your productivity. It will help out with just your general mood. That's why you'll hear streamers constantly say, hey guys, drink water, because I mean, it's just like they're trying to get you to help take care of yourself, you know. I think there's a bit of a stereotype that comes with the idea of, you know, being a streamer, right? Like, being like a gamer in a way, and the kinds of tropes that come with that stereotype. The more and more that you fall into those tropes, the worse you're gonna feel about your productivity. The worse you're gonna feel about like the way that you're just getting shit done in your life, you know? So yeah, take showers, do all that good business. Brush your teeth, eat your vegetables, all that. Yes, do that. Yeah, you're raised in a you can't start your day without a shower kind of house? Exactly, right? But like, man, you just feel ready to take on the day. Like, you wake up early, take care of yourself, do your little morning ritual. Ooh. Nothing feels better than walking out in the morning, having just freshly showered, feeling good, looking good, right? Yeah. So how do we do this? I don't know that it can provide the runes passive effect. You may expend use of your wild shape to construct a 10-foot tall stone, engraved with one of your druidic runes in a 5-foot by 5-foot unoccupied space. And then it could be a... Nah, I can't, I mean, no, that's not the problem. The problem is, I would have to literally base all of the druidic rune designs around this specific mechanic if it was tied into a passive effect. Therein, every single passive effect would have to be, like, something that could logically apply to all creatures in the area, which can't be a thing whenever you've got some runes that are just giving you a flat +1, +2, +3 bonus to, like, attack and damage rolls. Maybe accept the fact that it might be on this druid, but you can multi-class over and get other runes from... yeah, this wouldn't be future-proofed. It's just, the mechanic itself is going to wind up being pretty problematic for any future design work I would do for Druidic. You know, it always feels weird whenever you order food and they give you 2 sets of silverware. I'm like, well, this is all for me. I guess, thank you. It feels a little, yeah. This mechanic, like, spell slot level? I just think it needs to be, because, like, it's really cool if you can make the passive aura work. That's like that's a really interesting idea. Maybe if a creature touches it, they get the benefits. Because that passive is very nice. But, like, the narrative of them touching it, right, is kind of cool. How's glass design going? It's going alright. We're just trying to get through and make a bunch of these runes. And Amelia, and that's also a problem with my neighbors, right? They drive my dogs crazy. This is cool. I want it to work like the standing stones from Skyrim. I want that to be a thing. And, like, it's gonna feel weird on the druid, especially if it eats up your concentration. Yeah, like they're playing tag with it. Because, like, this is less to have to track. Maybe payment in exchange for the buff? Nah, no. I don't want to go down that route. That's like, there's not a whole lot of 5e design that really goes in that direction, especially like hit points. If your buddies go up and tag this thing, oh man, what is it? This cannot break. It has to only be a druidic rune. But then that means that druidic runes can't scale because of multiclassing. So, it also... I mean, I guess it could grant you a cantrip, and that's kind of silly. Like, your entire party can cast Druidcraft. What does that do? I don't know, it's kind of funny. But, like, I don't think the passive benefits are a good starter. Reason being... Wait. Okay, that might work. That might work. That wording might be necessary. Any creature that touches a stone. Okay. Okay. This might work. This could work. It was the coding that I was trying to figure out. How to make it to where this applied on objects. Like, if you're going to get a weapon rune, it needed to be able to say that, like, any weapon you're carrying applies to it, right? Or any armor they're carrying applies to it, whatever. There's only one rune, and they're only going to get the passive effect for 1 minute. This is pretty slight until we start getting into runes that can do things like give you a cantrip. I'm like, sure, I can make the auras exclusive, but I'd like to figure out a way that we can do this without arbitrations. AC 17 is kind of the standard for a stone structure. I think this is a good way to go with it. So now, Okay. That's very nice. I think that's how Standing Stones needs to work. I'm actually fairly certain that's the way it has to work. Let me look through something real quick, because it's a very, very nice use of that. You're just happy it's not being sent upstate to live with an old man on a farm. Yeah, I want to keep it because it's cool. And I think that this sells a lot of people on the idea and that they know what this thing is supposed to do with this, right? I'm also just kind of on the side. There's a thing that Ross is asking me to do layout work on that I can probably knock out here in like 15-20 minutes. I'm just trying to see because I've got the style sheet. And the problem was whenever my computer reset, I'm trying to make sure I still got that in here. Is this it? Because this has been the document. Yes! Okay. This has been the formatting document I've been using for Ross's Patreon exclusives. Okay. Cool. We can take a little side, or I guess a little aside from Runekeeper stuff to knock this out real quick. Let's see this. Yeah, the text threading is... Okay. So, as most all of you know, Ross and I are good buddies, and every month he sends me a... Ross sends me something that he does for his Patreon sponsors to do some layout work on. And whenever he contacted me about what he's doing this month, I was like, hey, I got a live stream going on this weekend. Do you mind if I do some of the design work over there? And he was like, I think that could be a cool promotion. So, guess what we're doing? Pull up Ross's stuff. Okay. We can condense that a little bit. Boop, boop. Maybe. That should be okay. Crescendoing spells. What you got this month, Ross? Okay. So I'm going to copy paste this stuff over into the doc. And then, wow. Whoa. What do we have here? 9 pages? Okay, so we got to convert this from a Google Doc over here to a nice PDF. This is the entire subclass that he wrote. What is this shaman all about? We're about to find out. Okay. What else should copy fairly well? Let me just do some quick. There we go. Something better. Boop. I need to update this. I need to update this style sheet so bad. No. Did I do italics? Yeah, this is an older style sheet. Okay. So, as you guys can see, if you're trying to get into InDesign, you can check out what I'm doing over here where this is how I apply the different styles. This needs to be... Yeah, I need to remake this style sheet really bad. Divination vibes. I'm guessing that's what we're going to get out of this thing. Okay. Enter over here. Once I get this quickly formatted, then we can take a look at it. This all needs to be inline subheader. Okay. Cool. Okay. Alright, so this is one that Ross will be using. Ross is wow. Ross is giving out to his Patreon sponsorship this month. This is the Soothsaying Shaman what were their subclasses called? Is it Shamanistic Practice? So, soothsaying is the practice of communing with spirits to gain insight into possible future events and inform the local community. Let me zoom up on that so you guys don't have to squint. Shamans of this profession, known as soothsayers, or more derogatorily as doomsayers, forewarn others of impending disaster. In doing so, they knowingly risk becoming blamed when their prophesized tragedies occur, but soothsayers understand that a person's best chance to change destiny is to know that it's coming. Cool. Okay. Oh, Ross gave me permission to show it over here. Some bonus cantrips. You get guidance and prediction. It's a cantrip that Ross has written for either this or the shaman. If you don't already know them, you know, kind of gives a number of cantrips you know. We know what guidance does. Guidance, very, very good. What does this new one do? Oh, you wrote one? Okay. Ross wrote one in here called Mass Hysteria. That's... I think I wrote one a while ago that was meant to be like a change on the confusion spell. Because I think confusion makes a lot more sense if you make it like an AoE based, like make confusion make confused a condition, not a spell. So what does prediction do? You look into the near future and choose a creature within range. Once before the start of your next turn, when a creature who can hear you makes an attack against the chosen creature, you grant the attack roll a bonus to your spellcast equal to your spellcasting ability modifier. If the attack hits, it deals an additional 1d4 damage. Okay, so one action, you forego your action to give the attack roll, so you make it more accurate, and then it deals a little bit more damage. Okay. So, this is another instance like that where, like, whenever I was talking about the, why I was pretty cool with the dancer, like, you give another creature your attack or your action, right? The overall damage output that, like, another creature getting to use your, like, you're making their attack more accurate, and then it deals a little bit more additional damage. I don't know that this is going to be any more insane than like you having taken that attack anyways, except that what you're doing here is if that is a character that has a spell cast on them, you're allowing them to get more out of the spell. You're allowing them to, like, if it's only a minute, you know, casting time or whatever, you're helping to make it just a little bit more effective, right? So your attack that could have been like a d6 plus my spell, or d6 plus my ability bonus, right? You're foregoing that in order to give somebody, like, make somebody else a little bit more accurate. I think that is actually pretty good. It's a flat bonus to the attack roll. And then the damage scales up with you. Yeah. Yeah, I'd be down with that. So you get guidance and prediction, and then fate reading. As an action, you can begin having nebulous visions of possible futures for the creatures around you, and use your spiritual power to push destiny in the direction you choose. This vision lasts for 1 minute, or until you choose to end them on your turn, no action required. For the durations of the visions, whenever another creature you can see within 60 feet of you, I guess 60 feet, would make an ability check or attack roll that doesn't involve you, you can use your reaction to give the creature advantage or disadvantage on the roll. Once you use this feature to begin having visions, you can't use this feature yet again until you finish a long rest. Okay. So, this is like a state that you enter, right? The visions last for 1 minute, or just until you end them. And it has to be somebody else that makes an ability check or an attack roll. And then the flexible advantage or disadvantage, like, wow. So you start this during your turn in combat, and you are in this state. While you're in this state, you can also do things like cast spells and all that other stuff, right? But you always have this reaction available within that one combat situation. But it's not available again until you finish a long rest. Oh, unless you expend the spell slot to use it again. Okay, wow. That's quite a lot. Now, the duration of the visions. Man, there is a lot happening in here. But it's not a... Oh. I wonder why... I guess the disadvantage, it is using your reaction, but it's not the same. Okay, it's not your reaction to do the same thing, because like I was still reading this, like, why is it that Silvery Barbs is broken to me and this doesn't feel broken? Because you're using your reaction to either give it advantage or disadvantage. You're not getting both, right? Silvery Barbs is you cause the disadvantage, the overriding disadvantage, super disadvantage, we'll call it, right? And you also get the advantage that you can give to somebody else. This is just, you enter the state, and then you get a reaction that you can use to cause something to have advantage or disadvantage. Yeah, I'm pretty alright with that. Unless you expend the spell slot to use it again. Wow, there's a lot happening in that. It's a cool, unique reaction that you can get. I don't mind it, really. And then long rest, refresh, or you have to expend the spell slot. Elven disadvantage. The complexity... Did I just eat that with a knife? The complexity and massive meme potential of Soothsaying PC and D&D is hysterical. Your house will suffer a great tragedy. Yeah, there's a lot of those, like, anime, like, I'm predicting this thing kind of moments you can get out of that, right? Yeah, I actually really don't mind this all that much. It is a brand new reaction that you can get You have to enter the state as an action. Yeah, I don't mind this all that much. The reaction isn't getting you disadvantage on a roll of your choice as well as advantage on a roll that you send out, right? It's just you use your reaction to either do advantage or disadvantage. This is actually really reasonable. Especially if you're having to go into this in the second level for your subclass. Yeah, this is good. Prolific Prophet. You always have each divination spell on the shaman list prepared. Whoa, okay. They don't count against the number of shaman ritual spells you can prepare each day. Additionally, when you cast a divination spell such as, this needs to be italicized, or divination that has a cumulative chance to fail if you cast it more than once before you finish a long rest, its cumulative chance to fail is only 10% instead of 25. Oh man, that is, you know, I look at that and I'm like, it feels pretty minor, and then I just know I would have a conversation with Ross and he'd be like, no, you don't, like, Ross would like somehow convince me that that's actually like a huge spike. It feels just like kind of a ribbon, like, that has a cumulative chance to fail if you cast it more than once for long rest. It is totally fine. And it feels just, it doesn't feel like this is really taxing the power budget all that much, like if even at all. But it just kind of feels like a little flex, like I'm better at casting these spells, right? Like it's that, it is, I feel like it's ever so slightly better than a ribbon. Oh, ever so slightly. But this first part, you always have each divination spell on the shaman spell is prepared. They don't count against the number of shaman ritual spells you can prepare each day. Mostly you're using these as like foretelling stuff. You're using these to get information. It's probably more of a conceit based on degenerate player behavior. Oh, right. Yeah. No, I get what you mean, right? Like, you don't want the players just going like, oh, we don't know what's going on, I'm just going to cast a spell to override that, right? That's been a complaint I've had about these foretelling spells. Like, Legend Lore is the kind of spell that I look at and I'm like, man, just, it'd be cool if you just started asking around about it, right? But then the more and more I play D&D, the less I really care about, like, I had this really cool NPC plan for you guys to run into that would, like, tell you about that sword. Like, I just don't really care to, like, that loss of that character that could divulge these secrets or whatever. I'm like, all right, whatever, they're in the bank, I'll use it later. Or, I don't know, whatever. You guys can go on this quest I have prepared to learn about this sword. To me, that sounds more like, I need to give you a better reason to go on this quest than to get the information about a sword that you all could cast Identify on, or you know what I mean? Like, yeah. A 4E style ritual rework? How so? Yeah, it makes it easy to spam divination without drawing on your resources too much. Well, Ross is, if you're interested in like a ritual caster for a character concept, that's what Ross's Shaman is. Like, this is Ritual Caster, the class. Guided Fate, you get your air spirit, you get your enhancement to your spirit animal, or your like shaman spirit, spiritual guide. There we go. Let me check this to make sure, are there any spells in here? Your fate reading becomes suffused with the power of your spirit guides. Okay, while you're channeling a spirit guide through your fate reading, so you do this, the feature gains an additional effect depending on which of the spirit guides you're channeling. Once you reach 18th level, you can channel 2 spirit guides simultaneously, and both spirits' effects apply. Okay. When you give a creature advantage or disadvantage on the roll with a reading, you can push it up to 10 feet horizontally in the direction of your choice, immediately following the roll's effects. So as a reaction, you can push things around. Wow. That's pretty nice control. So the reaction isn't just the advantage or disadvantage, it's also some control you're getting out of the air spirit. Ooh. And you can use that to help get your buddies out of trouble. Okay. Yeah, I was just talking about Gust in, like, a live stream. Was that last night? Was that really just last night? Wow, that felt like that was like a week ago. I was talking about Gust and how nice Gust would be if it just ever so slightly scaled up with you, giving you like 10 feet to push a thing. Have a build, you know. You played a shaman in a game, Meteor Swarm twice. Ancestral Spirit, you get a special reaction that you can take once in addition to your normal reaction. Ooh. Okay, Ross, are you answering a question of mine that I had? You can use a special reaction only to get the reaction. Oh. Fate reading. Oh, okay, so you're getting 2 uses now with the fate reading. Ooh, that's really cool for Ancestral Spirit thematic. Ooh, that's interesting. Okay. Alright, I like that idea. I like that idea. Okay, Animal Spirit. When you give a creature advantage or disadvantage with a roll, you can choose to increase or decrease their speed by 15 feet until the end of its next turn. Wow. Benevolent Spirit. Whenever a creature you can see would make a saving throw caused by a source other than you, you can use your reaction to give the creature advantage on the roll. Okay. The I was kind of curious because this wording is interesting. It's not that it's bad. It's just like I wonder what by a source other than you. Is that a thing that we've seen before? Like, it makes sense, right? I get it. Like, a saving throw, it doesn't have to be by, like, another creature. It could just be from a trap or something, right? An environmental effect, and then they can get the advantage on the saving throw. Okay. Can't be knocked prone or moved against its will. I like that thematic for Earth. Wow. Increasing the fire damage to half your shaman level, so all the way up to 10. But I guess it's only that one attack roll. Yeah. Okay. When you give a creature advantage on a roll to teleport up to 20 feet. Okay. You can see... Wait. Whenever a creature you can see will make a saving throw caused by a source other than you, to give the creature disadvantage on the roll. By a source other than you. So, does that... You get the reaction to cause disadvantage... Because these are ability checks or saving, or ability checks or attack rolls. Okay. I was like, wait, was that not? Okay, so Benevolent is saving throw. Malevolent is saving throw. So these are just an increase to the, okay. Mischievous Spirit. When you give a creature advantage or disadvantage on a roll with your fate reading, you can choose to become invisible until the start of your next turn. No dealing damage or anything? I guess at 10th level, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, 10th level, that's totally okay. You can use a reaction granted by your fate reading to affect a roll, even if that roll involves you. Is that mournful? Okay. And you are the creature making them roll? You can use a reaction granted to affect a roll, even if it involves you. Okay. And you are the creature make... Huh. When you impose disadvantage on an enemy's roll with your fate reading and it succeeds, it takes necrotic damage. Alright, cool. Oh, and it still succeeds. Huh. Oh no, you're good. Hey Karen, how's it going? Okay. Warrior Spirit. When you give a creature advantage or disadvantage on a roll with your fate reading, you can choose to grant it a +2 bonus or a -2 penalty, your choice, to its AC until the start of its next. Okay. Water Spirit. When you give a creature disadvantage on a roll with your fate reading, you can force the creature to make it or knock it prone. Okay. Wow. Like, it's a pretty, it sounds a little complex. There's a lot of moving parts that are happening with Ross's Shaman. But basically you almost get like a subclass in a way. You get a spirit guide, and based on your choice of spirit, it can influence your other like later level features, right? So this is, building off of stuff that you get in the base class right here. Ross's Shaman is, like I said, like with the Runekeeper, there's a lot of moving parts that happen with this, that like trying to account for everything is, it's work. But Ross was working on his Shaman for like, I think he told me 6 months. Visions of Doom. You always have the Premonition spell prepared as a Shaman ritual spell. It doesn't count against the number of Shaman ritual spells you can prepare each day. When you cast a spell as a ritual, you can target one additional creature with it. Additionally, once you reach 15th level in this class, you can expend a spell slot of 8th level or higher to cast a Cataclysmic Failure spell included below. And once you cast a spell with this feature, you can't do so again until you finish a long rest. So let's go pick up these spells. Cataclysmic Failure, Death Siphon, Expanding Sense, Hallucinatory Hazard, Mass Hysteria. Alright, what do we got? What? Go. Can't remember if that is... Did we decide to go with heading 1 on these? Yeah, I think it is heading 1. Yeah. The upcoming Ultimate Adventurer's Handbook. Okay. So, what is the purpose on this crescendo spell mechanic that Ross is bringing into the game? You need a nap, but you're not going to take one while I'm streaming? Go take a nap! I'm going to be around until about... I don't know when, but I need to get stuff done today. Like, a lot of stuff done. Yep. Okay. Alright, let's see what madness Ross came up with now. There we go. Okay. So, the Cataclysmic Failure, Prediction, and Premonition spells were written for the upcoming Ultimate Adventurer's Handbook. Each other spell is an original spell written for this outlandish design that tends to increase in power the longer you maintain concentration on it. The spells are presented in alphabetical order. Okay. Alright. What'd you do, Ross? Now I gotta go to bed early tonight, gotta be at work by 6 a.m. Well, I'm glad you're choosing to hang out with me on your... Is it... I guess it's your day off? But yeah. You continue to get notified about these streams almost exactly an hour late. If you come over to the Discord, that bot is pretty good at getting the notifications out on time. Okay. So this one doesn't require concentration. So I'm guessing this one isn't a crescendo spell. This one literally named crescendo. Okay. Hang on, sorry. Okay. One reaction which you take when a creature you can see within 60 feet of you succeeds on the saving throw or uses its legendary resistance trait. Oh my god. Ross, did you just see like all the silvery barbs talk and you were just like, yeah, I like, oh man. All right, what'd you do? It's like there's a part of me that thinks that like you might see some of the critique that WotC gets and you're like, oh yeah, wait, we can still make that work. Let's just figure out how. Like, this is why I love some of the stuff you write, man. Like, okay, range 60 feet, components verbal and somatic, ebony scissors, duration instantaneous. Ebony scissors, interesting. I wonder what the story behind that is. You conspire with the forces of destiny to create the worst case scenario for the triggering creature. You change the creature's successful saving throw to a failure. Oh. Ooh. Then the creature takes double damage from the effect this turn. Ooh. Wow. Yeah, so wait, is this a meta joke, Ross? Was it like, oh my god, I don't know that he knows that I'm streaming right now. Hang on. Ross, you on? This feels like this feels like Ross is I mean, and I'm not speaking for him, but this feels like a critique of silvery barbs. This is so good. Like, this is such a good spell, but it is showing in part to me like just how crazy strong some of the like reaction based spells can be, right? And like, yeah, you can cause the thing to fail the saving throw. Like, was the balancing measure for Silvery Barb's the fact that it didn't apply to legendary resistance or something like that? Alright, well, Ross is like, cool, we can still write spells that do that. Like, was it like a worry about you're basically causing super disadvantage or something? Cool, we can just force the thing to fail. Like, he's taking everything to its most extreme, right? Like, oh, yeah, this is great. Wow. Wow. And there's almost like another critique. Like, I've had critiques about like vulnerability being too good, but there's just like, oh, who cares about vulnerability? I'm just gonna make it deal double damage. Oh man, this is funny. Like, oh god. Okay, crescendo. Third level evocation, casting time of 1 action. This is gonna be the first crescendo spell that we're seeing. An instrument worth at least, okay. A booming symphony of sound appears in a 10-foot radius sphere centered on a point you can see within range. Each creature in the area of the sphere when the sphere appears must make a Constitution saving throw, taking 48 thunder damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. For the duration, each time a creature starts its turn within the sphere, or enters it for the first time on a turn, it must make a Constitution saving throw, taking 2d8 thunder damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. And on the start of each, or at the start of each of your turns for the duration, the radius of the sphere increases by 5 feet, and a deafened creature is immune to the damage from this spell. So it is a boisterously loud symphony that just continues to grow in volume, apparently. Does the damage increase, or is it just the radius? Nordic. Yeah, yeah. Someone was saying it feels very like Hercules. Yeah, Spencer was saying, yeah, cutting the threads of fate, kind of like in Hercules. Yeah, I think that's where the three fates in Hercules. That might be where that came from. That's a cool little tie-in up there. Is this? Okay, that's just a orphan reduction thing. I like that it keeps growing in size. I almost thought that it was going to grow, you know, I mean, of course, grow in damage, right? By 5 feet for every 2 slot levels above 3rd. Wow. Okay. Thunder damage, I don't see for mine. Like, 10-foot radius sphere, and it continues to grow. That's okay. Yeah, I can't say that we have anything quite like that in the game. Oh, I like the mechanic of this. I don't know what, and I'm interested to see where Ross could take that. Interesting. I think the tracking is pretty alright. One for the Accursed Odic in here. Okay, let me format this. Hey, what's up, Phil? Alright, so Death Siphon. First level Necromancy. Alright, cool, low level Necromancy spells. Yeah, I'm here for it. 1 action casting time, range of 30 feet, components verbal somatic material, the skull of a mortal enemy. Duration concentration up to 1 minute. Classes are the Accursed, Cleric, Odic, Sorcerer, Warlock, and Wizard. You attempt to suck the life or animating energies out of a creature you can see within range. The target must succeed on a Constitution saving throw, taking 1d8 damage or necrotic damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. If the spell reduces a creature to 0 hit points, the creature dies, and if the creature has a CR of at least 1/4, the spell's damage permanently increases by 1d8 until the spell ends. Oh, okay. Ooh. Ooh. Wow. Okay, 1d8 on a failed save. So it's like you cast this spell to get something that's going to feel a bit like a cantrip. And the more and more you kill things with this, it gets stronger. Now that's necromancy. If the spell's damage is a 3d8 or higher, you can choose to unleash it in a 5-foot radius sphere centered on a point you can see within range, instead of targeting only a single creature. If you do, each creature within the sphere becomes subject to the spell's effects, though the spell's damage only increases by 1d8 if more than one eligible creature is simultaneously killed by it. If the spell's damage is 5d8 or higher, you can choose for the sphere's radius to be up to 10 feet. So, does this... How are we looking for Bag of Rats, right? It's costing you a spell slot, so there's already a resource expense in there. A quarter, okay, a CR of at least a quarter or higher. Yeah, that'll help. Okay. Also necrotic damage, yeah. I'm just trying to think if there's a way. Yeah, doesn't need to be a quarter. Okay. And okay, so this is you are using this spell to enter a state, right, for this 1 minute. When you cast a spell using a higher level spell slot, you can maintain concentration on it for a longer duration, up to 10 minutes, up to 30 minutes, up to 4 hours, 16, 24, or just until you lose concentration on it at a 9th. Whoa. Okay. So, You cast a spell, 9th level spell slot, you get this action that you can just continue to use. 1d8. It's like getting a cantrip. Now, until you lose concentration on it. Of course, if you pick this up, you're going to go with Warcaster, right? Odic won't have a hard time because their spellcasting is Constitution, if I'm remembering that right. Yeah, if you go with Death Siphon, I would... Yeah, Warcaster is kind of a no-duh pickup. If you're going to specialize in any of these Crescendo spells, it sounds like Warcaster is... yes, of course, absolutely. Get that. I don't want to read through absolutely all of these, but Ross has got some good material, and I just want to make sure I get the layout all knocked out. Whoop, there we go. There we go. Okay. Let me clean up some of the layout real quick, and then we will get back to checking this out. Metadata, yeah. Choose a number no greater than 30. What? Choose a number. What choose a number mechanic did you just put in here? Let me go grab a table to just copy paste the formatting from. How many do I need? Yeah, this is good. Boop. Doesn't need a title. This can go boop and boop and boop. Cool. Okay, D10. Copying tables from Google Docs is not the easiest thing in the world in InDesign. There's no, none of these programs want to talk nice with each other about table code or whatever. Take that. Two to 6, 8, 9, 10. Shouldn't that be 9 to 0 or is it 9 to 10? I think it's 9 to 0, right? I'll leave it as 10. Question: Can you actually roll a D10, or can you roll a 10 on a D10? Yeah, I thought it was always 0 in tables. Next spell, pick a card, yeah. There we go. Let's condense that, bring this over. Trying to see if I can't save some space. Okay. We're down to another one. That's funny. Okay, so yeah, he said that, yeah, directly from Confusion, it uses a 1 to 10, and it lists 10. I guess I'm, I'm wondering. Okay, now I'm thinking back on like some of the D10 tables I've written, and I'm like, did I put 0 or 10? Weird how that. Weird how that works. Jared Carter, hey, thank you for subscribing. Okay, I'm gonna put food over here next to my soap. Next break, we'll take care of that. They put 10. Weird. Okay, D100 pages? Huh. Weird. Okay. Because the 0 is only on dedicated percentile dice. Interesting. Measurable growth. Got prediction already. Okay. Boom. Okay, prediction, premonition, reinforcing word. Jeez, Ross, how many spells did you write for this thing? Boop, 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 boop. Okay, early subheader. Wow, that feels like the orphan like restriction, or the it's trying to fix to where like wizard wouldn't stick out on its own down here as an orphan, but like that looks like it's leaving a pretty big space up there. These, yep, bullets. Unstable summoning. What is this? Okay, I need to grab another table. He wrote 1 crescendo spell for the 8 schools of magic and 3 spells for the Soothsayer, so in total 11. Wow. Oh, I thought I grabbed... Yeah, I did grab a table. So, Aberration. This is just an alphabetical order. Beast. Celestial. Uzi. Monsterosity. Is that all except for humanoid? I didn't know that there were... Are there exactly 12? No, there's no giant. Okay. Huh. Oh, you even got me making a stat block in here, huh? Alright. Boom, boom, boom. So this needs... Back up on that. Did I make a stat block in here already? Have I not? Oh, yeah, there we go. Let's just grab all that for now. Bring it down here. I don't remember how I was doing this one. This is also on an older... I figured out more efficient ways to do stat blocks now. Ooh, okay. This is a chunky stat block. But it's the last one we have to copy over. Okay. Do the creatures have different stats? Yeah, you're about to see. This is going to be a pretty experimental stat block here. This is what I mean, man. Ross just pushes the system. Like, Ross does, like, everything he can to see how far we can really take 5e. Whoop. Yeah, I'm gonna have to... This is a chunker. This is gonna have to span the whole... Wait. Go. That's pulling that around. Oh, because I did. Why is this doing this? What are you doing to me? Uh-oh. What happened to it? One. Okay, yeah, that should only go across one column. I'll move that over here. So I just need to work on it in this then. That's fine. You remember some time ago I said that I was going to take a look at some of Kibble stuff as a review. Did I ever get around, or has that just... yeah, I've been teaching like crazy. So no, I haven't really had a chance to look over much of anything, honestly, for like new homebrew stuff that I wasn't... It sounds... oh, how do I put it? This sounds what, greedy, maybe? I don't know. But if it wasn't making me money, like, I really couldn't, I couldn't pull any time away from my other stuff to, really get to it. I could do a 2-column one here. Because did I do this as a table? Is that what I did? No? No, what is this? Is this not a table? What is this? What kind of object are you? You are a table. Okay. So, you're a table, which means that you... That's a border. That's right. Okay. I could add sanity. What? Oh, odd question, but how would I recommend integrating new ability scores in the 5e beyond just making more skills? Like, how would I integrate new ability scores in the 5e? That would take... I would need to figure out a purpose for each of them. That's the big first step. Like, if I'm just writing it to write it, you know, if it doesn't really have a reason, basically is what I'm thinking. But, like, what are the scores that you're thinking of? Reputation and wealth? Is wealth actually doing anything that isn't already covered by you just having gold? You know, like, yeah, I know sanity is one that, like, people have used kind of often as a point thing that changes around. I thought that piety could be pretty cool to add as a alternative like spellcasting ability for like cleric and paladin. Wow. Sanity might be kind of fun to be like a flexible spellcasting thing to go off of for, like, I don't know, warlock. Okay, let me see. Senses. I really wanted luck to be a thing as an ability score, but it's mostly just my, like, love for JRPGs that's fueling a lot of that. I don't know what luck would really add to the game, other than, like, maybe a new mechanic for you to be able to crit off of, rather than rolling a... Nat 20. Of a random type. It's funny. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what I would add to the game. Honestly, like, how would I go implementing it? God, that's a whole... That would require really breaking apart 5e. Mental equivalent to Constitution. Yeah, but, like, I wonder, like, what it really adds to the game that, like, Wisdom doesn't cover. Wisdom is basically your mental constitution. Okay, how did I... So I guess since it's a table, the smart thing to do is add a column, right? Column to the right. Boom. Is that? Boop. Cool. So let's grab these. Oh, no, wait, sorry. Okay. And then I need to grab another table, and then we can start finally looking through this doc. Okay. Cool. There. That looks good. Neat. Let's just make it look pretty. Cut two of these, bring them up here. Boop. Yep, that's about as even as we're going to be able to get that. Okay. There we go. See how that looks. Looks okay. I don't think the padding is doing me any favors. Yeah, it really wasn't. Okay. How about from the top? That'll work. Wow, what a stat block. Okay. That took some doing. This probably needs to come after the stat block. Or can we just do boop, boop. Nope. Nope. Come back down. There we go. Boom. Oh man. Whoo. Whoop. Okay. That took some work. Thank you all for hanging out there with me for that. Okay. That is a thick stat block. There's a lot going on with it because it's mostly, I mean, realistically, you're gonna be rolling up on the D12, grab one of these things, and then it comes over and it's this unstable spirit, right? There's a lot high chance of mutation, so it is a you're just stuck in the shadow realm the past. Okay. Let me stretch. Oh, okay. Bonus to crits. I think if you like, you might be able to make some. you might be able to make some kind of a class that's able to like do crit reduction, or like some kind of a feature that allows for crit reduction via, you know, your luck stat. But I think the thing that you would have to do is like crit could no longer be based off of I roll a 20 on the d20. It would have to be like I crit on a 25 on the modified attack roll or something like that. And then the luck points could reduce that crit range. But that feels like, I don't know. Maybe, yeah. Okay. So what's going on with this thing? It changes every round, meaning it gets a new trait every round. A little bit bookkeeping, but mechanic. Okay. So unstable spirit or unstable summoning. You call forth the spirit with a high chance of mutation. When you summon it, roll a d12 and determine its creature type. The spirit manifests in an unoccupied space that you can see within range. This corporeal form uses the unstable spirit stat block. The spirit resembles a creature of its type, which determines certain traits in its stat block, but with grotesque and shifting features. Okay. The spirit disappears when it drops to 0 hit points, or you maintain concentration on the spell for its full minute. Okay. The spirit is an ally to you and your companions, defaults to dodge. At the end of each of the spirit's turns, while you concentrate on the spell, it mutates. When it mutates, its spell level increases by 1, maximum of 10th level. It regains 10 hit points, and you roll a d12 to determine its new creature type. So I like that. Okay, number 1, the spell level is going to increase by 1 as long as you keep concentrating on it. I think you could have written an entire like subclass around that mechanic, and it would have been, ooh, like the wizard subclasses or the wizard school of the crescendo. Like, ooh, that's, ooh. But because the level of the spell increases, the armor class is going to increase. The hit points are going to increase. The attack... Okay, so yeah, it would be a little bookkeepy. You roll a d12 to determine its new creature type, and you must succeed... Oh, a DC 10... Okay, so you have to constantly keep maintaining concentration on this. I like the instability. That's really cool. Yeah, that instability mechanic. Ooh, there's a lot of flavor you get out of that. The DC increases by 1 for each spell level above the level at which you cast the spell. If you lose concentration on the spell, it doesn't end. Instead, you lose control of the spirit, and it lasts for its duration. Okay, so you make this mad thing. Immunity to the damage dealt with the strike action. Difficult terrain. Man, there's a lot of options you get out of that spell. I like this mechanic right here. The instability of, like, you can maintain concentration on it, but if you lose concentration on it, the spell doesn't end, you just lose control of the spell. Oh, that's real cool. Some kind of nice ones. Yeah, I mean, that would require, like, a whole system discussion, you know? But yeah, like Spencer was saying, I love this idea. It's very cool. Now that I've done that, I didn't think that was going to take up so much time. I didn't think that this would take up so much time. And I do need to be getting back to the Runekeeper. So I won't be going through this entire thing, so go check out Ross's Patreon. Do that. I need to make sure. Let's grab... Boop. Go. That needs to change to the section header. There we go. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna export this, and hey, pal, just drunk running through. Hey, well, hey, thanks for hanging out. Export this real quick, and then we'll wrap that up. I'll send it to Ross for approval. Okay, compression. Yeah, you guys can pick that up over on Ross's Patreon. Whoop. There we go. Okay. Okay, I'm going to send that over to Ross. And then we're going to get back on the Runekeeper. Ross was asking if anybody was interested. If everyone's enjoying the Soothsayer. Go pick this up. Where did I export that to? Oh, okay. That's done. Ross is gonna do look at the layout work and then get back to me on that. Alright. Uh-oh. I need to figure out the layout on that because the standing stone is supposed to go with the druid. What happened to my layout on that? Was it that and then... Alright, you can just go over here. Cool. Yeah, I like Ross. Like I said, Ross is someone that really pushes the system as far as it can go. So I mean, it's fun to get to do the layout work for him and everything, and I'm always happy to do it. But because I also feel like kind of seeing a little bit of what's going on in Ross's brain about the system. You know, Ross comes up with some good stuff. Let's try to see. Oh yeah, I want the whole computer room to smell like that. You gotta sign up on, yeah, Ross's Patreon. Ross posts at least one new subclass every single month, like every month. Ooh, yeah, that's good stuff. That needs to stay in here. That is a great air freshener. Ross posts up new stuff every single month. So go check out his Patreon. Benjamin has one too. Ross, I usually use mine for, people are supporting the channel, and I think, if they like the content I'm doing here, which, by the way, if you are as well, go check out my Patreon, where, I use it, like, it's mostly a form of, like helping to support the channel, and I try to, you know, if people are interested in learning more about game design and everything, I would hope that, you know, they like support the Patreon, so that way like it's a bit easier for me to justify spending the kind of time doing live streams and stuff like that like I do. YouTube, like, I mean, with the current sub count I'm sitting at, my like average viewership, I mean, YouTube is all right, but it's definitely not the kind of thing that I could do a full, like, you know, full-time living off of right now. I was actually just curious about the cantrip video is already at 500 views. At least that's what it says on my dashboard. That's funny. I'm still trying to figure out that algorithm hit. That, like, what's going to be that video that just, like, just totally sends it over on the algorithm. Because I haven't been able to break another 10,000 views since the classes I approved video, right? So I'm still trying to figure out what that magic is going to be. Let's see. Okay. So, scrolling back. Yeah, top 10 anything. The classes video is how you found me. Yeah, you know, I mean, I need to figure out something. I'm like, I was really thinking after that push for 6,000 that the, once I got to 6,000, I just figured like 10,000 was going to come by the end of the year, and it just like kind of slowed down after about September. You know, I looked over and I saw, like, we looked at Pack Tactics' social blade on a stream a while back, and I was like, yeah, he put out one video and suddenly he got like 10,000 subs in a month. I was like, what the fuck? Oh my god, what happened? That's insane. Like, that kind of growth is just ridiculous. Beast. Okay. There were some really good ideas. Really good ideas from the community for what some of these different runes could be. I think if, like, the Beast rune for Druid was anything other than, like, you get advantage on these checks directed at beasts, or, like, made to interact with them, maybe if it also, like, the Speak one should allow you to talk with beasts and plants. I did see your offer. My current worry is, like, I did open it up to where, like, I'm totally fine with people designing more runes and everything. The only thing I'm worried about right now is the kind of too many cooks in the kitchen kind of a thing, right? I don't really, like, I'm totally fine if people want to, like, contribute runes, like, you know, thank you, all that stuff. I also don't want people to feel like they're getting, like, cheated out of design work or anything like that. And I want to make sure that, like, you know, like I said, not too many cooks in my kitchen, you know. I'm fine with people taking some of the work off and all that. But I also need to make sure that, like, I've only had this issue once where I've had to tell someone, like, hey, like, man, I appreciate you, but, like, I'm good. Don't worry about it all. There we go. And I don't want that to be like an insult or anything. And I don't want to cause any, like, bad relationships or anything in the, like, community. You know what I mean? Plus, like, I mean, I've kind of got that mindset of, like, like whenever I'm working on a project, I just want to get it. I want to see it through and get my vision done. And it feels like the more people that get involved with that, the further away it gets away from what I had originally thought of. You know, like the less mine it feels like, you know. D&D's version of Burger King's foot lettuce gone wrong, gone sexual. Yeah. Yeah, and like I don't know what people are really wanting to see. Like, I do the design stuff, and I think that my video or my channel took on a more like educational kind of a purpose here in the last year, and like I'm fine with that. But I think after I get done with the Runekeeper design, I'm like, number one, I'm stepping away from all the insane D&D content. Yeah, doing that nonstop. I'm gonna go over to, okay. Yes, I want the break to play Elden Ring. I'm playing Elden Ring like crazy. I want the chance to just like get sucked into it. But like, it'd be super fun to play that on stream. I think that's gonna be a real fun live stream. You sent more runes, but wanting to leave those as nothing over. Yeah, and like I appreciate the help for sure, because some people have had some ideas that are like, oh, awesome, just awesome. But I also don't want there to be any like sore feelings with anybody if I'm like, I just don't think this thing is gonna work, or like, you know, it like. There's a system that I wrote that is required to make this thing churn. And like, I've had people, I've had person submit runes that it was like, well, your system's not, here, try mine instead. And I'm like, no, wait, what? Dude, that's not what I'm doing. Go away. You know? Yeah, was it the Goblin Runes you sent? Where's the PDF? I opened it. Oh, it wanted to go with my browser viewer. And yeah, if anybody's like wanting to submit runes, I would also ask not to use GM Binder to format it. It tends to cause a little bit more work. If you want to submit it as like a Google Doc or something, that would probably be a little bit more helpful for like copy pasting and all that. Yeah, let's take a look. So, Goblin Runes. Alright, cool. So you're starting to incorporate some Master Runes in here. Cool. Yes. Let's see it. What do we got? Gromyok. Put it on a ring or necklace. And I'll talk about the prerequisite scaling, because I'm going to get away from level and go towards inscribed runes instead. So as a bonus action, you can unleash a infuriating string of insults at a creature within 60 feet of you that can see that can hear you. The creature must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, any attacks a creature makes while under the effects of this feature must include you as the target. Oh, okay, so it's insulted. Okay. Any attacks the creature makes while under the effects of this feature must include you as the target, or they automatically miss. Okay. Okay. Your notes are at the top of the first page. Image of a goblin making someone so mad. Yeah. Alright, cool. So, like, this idea. Oh, hey, okay, thank you so much for the $5. Yeah, Goblin Runes for the win. So, this feels more like an invoked effect. Yeah, this is definitely an invoked effect, because you can unleash, rather than the creature wearing the rune, can use their bonus action to do this thing instead. But this right here is an interesting jumping off point. Because I like what's here, but I think that the repeat the saving throw thing needs to be a little bit more often, like each time it makes an attack. And the invoked effect plays off the passive. It unleashes its karmic energy, causing your attacker to explode with crushing force. The attacker must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes an amount of force damage equal to half the damage it dealt. This damage can be no higher than 10 times your proficiency bonus. Okay. So no higher than 60. I don't know that this is super necessary right here. Because, like, this feels like that, yeah, you make someone mad, they attack you, they blow up. I like the idea. This reminds me of, is it Bide or Rage from Pokemon? That's, like, kind of similar to this. Let me... Alright, I'm going to copy this over, take it into the InDesign document. Is it Bide? Okay. I think that would be kind of cool to code it a little bit more like Bide. Because I think that fits. What was it, G? Let's just... Oh, yeah. Her. I think people are gonna look at her and be like, this is just such a funny rune. Gromyok. Okay, so let's figure out the ideas that we have in here. G, E, F, G, H. So this should be... Actually, it just needs to be 2 other Goblin Runes inscribed. Okay, poop. So... I don't know that it has to be a ring or necklace. If it's not specifically requiring attunement, or it's not required for the rune itself to function, then I'd try to move away from the item having a restriction. Because you want to open up that character expression, right? Does it have to be on a ring? Not really. I mean, it's like a flavor pick, but like, there comes a point where flavor kind of gets in the way, right? Like, is it flavor or is it character expression? And you want to make sure that, like, if the reason for the flavor doesn't inhibit character, or if the reason for the flavor inhibits character expression, possibly see a different reason for the flavor, right? Ring or necklace was just kind of a placeholder. Okay. Yeah, I think you can just get rid of that unless, like, it requires attunement, you know? But the creature wearing or carrying the object. To unleash an infuriating string of insults. And 60 feet that can hear them. The insulted creature, or the target, must make a wisdom saving throw on a... Okay. So, this opens it up to where other creatures can wear this, and you can wear this, and either, you know, whatever. This is a very good, already a very good feature right here. Like, this is what I would call probably, like, possibly subclass worthy. Like, you can insult it, and then a possible taunt, right? I don't mind it as a rune, because it's something that you're going to have to choose to inscribe. So I think that's pretty okay. You're foregoing some other, like, you're foregoing getting more weapon runes or whatever. And then I might need to take a quick break after this. Oh, thank you so much for getting onto that, awesome soul. I appreciate you, man. Is GM binder the only thing that causes problems, or would you prefer it not being in home brewery either? Whenever either of those converts over to PDF, what it does is it inserts the paragraph breaks as actual glyphs, like actual symbols in the text. So it just becomes a little bit of a headache to like delete it, like right in here. You see this paragraph break that happened right here on Gromyak unleashes its karmic energy, causing your attacker to explode with make a dexterity saving throw and amount of force equal. You see what I mean? And that's all because, what was it? Causing your attacker. Yeah, so it inserts a paragraph break right here, an actual forced paragraph break. It's not formatted for like just copy paste really easily. And yeah, Google Docs just makes it to where it's like boom, boom, got it, cool. Like, yeah. Yeah, when copying and pasting. So, let's make this work. On a failed save, any attacks the target makes while under the effects of this feature must include okay. Any attacks the target makes. Is there any reason why that says any attacks the target makes must include the any attacks made against creatures other than any attacks the target makes described object so here's what I mean about fixing this to where it's a little bit more reasonable. It shouldn't be at the end of its turn because that can deny so much. It is a hard taunt. Automatically miss might be a bit too much. Like, even at 5th level. This could actually be better right here than it was meant to be a hard taunt. Yeah, I mean, it's good for tanking. Yeah. It is, but we usually avoid automatically miss. A creature wearing or carrying. Let me think. I'm not saying this is absolutely the way it should go, but I like the idea of these runes. It suffers a penalty. Yeah. I was just gonna put on headphones because I can still hear my neighbor right there going crazy. Okay. Plus, I want to hear music. Like, So the number of Goblin Runes, okay. Like they're focusing everything. Yeah, and like we usually say that like that should probably be no better than disadvantage on the attack rolls. Because like that hard shutdown, I am here for an idea that does that. I think this might be the way to go with it though. And just like hear me out for a second. There's a lot more DM buy-in with something that they can see is going to grow in power rather than something that will just automatically miss, right? Like, because DM buy-in is going to be important. You want a DM to be able to look at it and think, this isn't going to do a thing that's just going to completely shut something down, right? A kind of a trick that, like, a kind of trick that your mind might play on you while you're designing for, like, character options is complete prevention and complete shutdown equals fun. Like, absolute power equals fun. And that isn't necessarily the case. Growth is something that people really enjoy out of this game. And seeing something grow in power with you, rather than I get this feature and it's just that, it's just an insane shutdown and it doesn't grow with me, it's just always as good all the time. People don't tend to really latch on to, you know. But seeing a thing that will grow with you, and you see that growth, and DMs are going to look at it and think, oh yeah, no, that's reason. Okay, and it's going to get, yep. The DM buy-in with that, I think, is going to be a lot more reasonable. It's the kind of thing that I could have just said, like, from seeing playtest feedback in the past, I just already kind of got a vibe off of, yeah, like Silvery Barbs, right? I kind of got a vibe off of looking at it that I was like, I feel like this is going to cause a problem. Now, I like this. Because it doesn't feel like... I mean, this is fun. This is getting into that insult kind of a thing, right? Choking on enchilada. Okay. I like the idea of the goblin word for speak is just insults, which is really funny. I just realized how loud that probably was. My bad. Why'd no one call that out? Okay, so one reaction which you take when a creature deals damage to you. Karmic energy causing your attacker to explode with crushing force. The attacker must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, oh, was it not a problem? Oh, has it? Okay. I guess I just put on my headphones and I looked down and I was like, oh, that looks a little bit higher in the mix than what I usually have it at. Okay, well, maybe it's just the fact that this song is so fucking intense. Okay. Like, because now that can affect you or the creature holding it, causing the attacker cool. I can skip that. That'll work. Where you're carrying the inscribed object, which means that could be you. The attacker must make a dexterity saving throw. Maybe like... you do the reaction. Whenever you take the damage, it doesn't prevent the damage. Since it doesn't prevent the damage, you can do this. Hang on. Does it really need to be deals damage? Because, like, this is specific about attacks. And I don't know that this should be able to be... I guess it could be a whole crowd. Like, it insults one creature, and then it insults another, and then those two have the save. Maybe. Oh. When a creature deals damage with a weapon attack. Carrying it. Yeah. Good call. Okay, good call. You would think the damage reduction would be better. If we're thinking about something goblin, I would think we just want it to be like the defense via offense, you know. The rune can just explode. Yeah, like... take force damage equal to the damage it dealt. I think, like, you're having to use a reaction. You invoke this thing. The buddy takes damage. Yeah, the buddy takes damage. And I think that this is actually fine. Okay. Inspecting that one. This might need to be 30 feet. Nah, Bard gets 60 feet for Bardic Inspiration. Yeah, 60 feet is kind of our default for if I'm going to yell something at somebody, that's how close they've got to be affected by it, right? Yeah, I think that works. Okay. That is a very nice, that is a very, very nice reaction right here. Your buddy gets a bonus action that they can use to possibly taunt something, or you get a bonus action that you can use to possibly taunt something, right? Tristan, alright, have a good night. Yeah, your buddy has to take damage. So your buddy takes the damage, and then you blow this up, and then boom, the other guy takes damage as well. Force damage. Oh man. Okay. I think that's good. I think we got a clean rune that feels a bit more flexible, and like I think it still evokes the same mechanic that you had originally designed. Pretty much, right? Like, we've just allowed it to where somebody else can carry the thing. Somebody else can carry the thing. It'll grow with you. And we cut back on the possible loss of DM buy-in with automatic failure being a thing. One reaction which you take when a creature deals damage with a weapon attack. Yeah, so we open up the flexibility here to where you can be the creature wearing and carrying this thing and get affected by it, or one of your buddies could as well. And like, if you want to make one of your buddies, you want to give them some taunt in here, give the barbarian this rune. Like, I think this is good. Okay. Let's see what else we got. What'd you get? Malglubiet? Maglubiet? Maglubiet? That's what you think. Okay, good. All right. Yes. You want to inscribe that rune, and it's one of those runes that you're like, I may not totally want this, but you know who else is on my team? So this is a master rune. We're going to copy this over and then format it and take a look at it. Let's see what we can do. Maglubiet. Okay. A stick. Wow. A stock. Okay. That is a D&D property. Second edition? Interesting. Well, luckily, publishing on the DM's Guild, I get to use it. So, yay. Oh, it's used. Oh, it's named after the Goblin God. Okay. Yeah, that's the reason why I'm publishing over on the Guild is I can use the D&D property, and like if I'm expanding something out from a base, I'm expanding something out that already existed. There was the Rune Knight, and I'm trying to make it to where Runic Invocation is its entire own masterclass, right? So, like, me taking some of the mechanics that already existed and making it, like, its own deal, you know? Means that if I'm going to make reference to things like Tasha's Cauldron of Everything and the options that appear within there, I kind of have to publish it on the Guild. That's if I want to make any money off of it, which... By the way, you've been seeing these live streams, you've been seeing how much goddamn work I'm doing on this thing. That's why whenever people are like, I don't know that I want to pay for like homebrew D&D stuff, tell them to go fuck themselves. Yeah. No, I'm sorry. But anyone who's got a complaint about me asking money for this thing can absolutely just suck the fattest... Yeah, anyways. God, it smells so good. I wish you guys could smell this. Oh, I love their soap. I know, weird streams around here. Oh man, that's gonna make the whole room smell so good. Yes, oh. Soap. It's the little things in life, people. Enjoy good soap. You pay $40 for. Well, hey. Hey, I appreciate you. I'm going to... I'm going to be looking at the potential of getting this in a book. This, the Merchant, and the Dancer all put together in a book. I want to see how this one does. If this one manages to... I've heard a lot of praise from people about, like, they're excited to see this one go through. If it manages to, you know, top 10 and get, like, you know, real hyped out. Anyways, if it performs as well as what I'm hoping for, it shouldn't be super hard for me to be able to get print approval on all my other stuff. Okay. A book, I say. Yes, a book. The DM's Guild has a policy where you have to, in order to get approved for print on demand, you have to have a platinum bestseller. Which I'm very, very close to. I have platinum bestsellers on my collaborations. I've actually got a Mithril bestseller on my collaborations. Gotta get the Nerdarchy Rumor Mill to work. Yeah, I have a Mithril bestseller on my collaborations. I don't have a platinum bestseller as a solo thing, but I am super damn close. Super damn close. I'm so glad I was able to mute the mic before I sneezed there. There's only 2 stat blocks for the... Huh. The book has to have platinum or just 1 overall as an author. Okay. The way that it works, at least what I have heard, is that in order to get approved for print on demand, you have to have a product that's a platinum bestseller. It doesn't matter what product, but it has to be you as a creator have a platinum bestseller. I'm moving that Spotify thing up just a little bit. It's kind of bugging me. You as a creator have to have a platinum bestseller, which, like, I think Ross just got his for the Accursed, right? I mean, Benjamin's had one for the Pugilist for a long time. But basically, I mean, they know... Well, oh, sorry, scratch that. I think Ross has some for the complete... wow, that was... I just... I'm trying to see. Ooh. Why is my account not pulling up? I'm gonna let that generate in the background. I just want to see how far I am from getting platinum on that merchant. Last I checked, it was only like 150 something. AFK, thanks so much for the $5. If I bundle it up as a pack, I will buy it. Yes, that's the plan. I want to include all of the classes together in one book, which the page count for the Merchant, the Dancer, and the Runekeeper would probably be around 100 and... After the Runekeeper? Maybe 150. Maybe... I don't know. So I had fought between, like, do I want it to be soft cover or hard cover or whatever. Now, everyone's looking at getting away from the DM's Guild. That's yeah, it's not just a Benjamin thing. Everyone's planning on getting away from there. It's just a lot of us just don't want to play ball the way that they want to play ball, you know? Okay, so let's see what this one was. As a bonus action, you can wave the inscribed object to mark a certain creature. The creature holding the stick. Okay, there we go. The High Chieftain. There we go. If the marked creature is reduced to 0 hit points within the next minute, it erupts in crimson fire in a 20-foot radius sphere. Each creature must make a dexterity saving throw or take... Okay, so you kill something, blow it up. Is there any reason why it wouldn't just be fireball? I mean, fireball as bonus action, I mark the creature. I guess it was kind of cantrip scaling, if not a little bit stronger. And I might be getting ahead of myself here because I haven't read any further, but... It does have to be that specific creature that you mark, and then that one has to get killed. The Roasting Crimson, that's so funny. Okay, only one marked at a time. So you can't just like, well, yeah, wait. You can mark a rat and throw it in. Like, I mean, you can literally make rat grenades. Oh, that's so funny. Okay. Yeah, you can just... Oh, you know what this pairs really well with? Mark a rat with this. You mark a rat, and then you fucking yeet it. Mark a rat, yeet it, it takes 1 bludgeoning damage and explodes with fireball. Like, that's so funny. Now, let me see what the invoked effect is. And then we can... Okay. The radius of any runes you invoke, okay, is doubled. The radius of the invoked effects of your runes. Maybe. I mean, this is super funny. Like, you mark a rat, send it in there with yeet. The rat hits the wall, blows up, and like, I mean, that's so Goblin. That is so Goblin. Yeah, that's fair. Only for 1 round? Yeah, because you'd want to keep... Actually, I don't mind that being a... you only need to expend 1 runic charge on that. Yeah, you invoke... Yeah, no, it's you invoke yeet. What I love even more is, like, the kind of narrative for invoking a rune involves you saying the rune's name. So you literally have to say yeet, and it... Oh man. See, I love the heavy arms design philosophy, right? If you laugh, you have to accept that is probably the way that it needs to be in your thing. Okay. So you mark the creature, You like the idea of them asking them for bigger booms, too? Yeah. Okay. What is Thunderwave damage? Wow, that is still generating that report, huh? Not Thunderwave. Thunder... Is it Thunderclap? Thunderwave? $46. Because, like, this is a thing that you can do kind of infinitely. However, it requires marking the creature and then reducing it to 0 hit points. The most optimal thing you can do with this, if you're just trying to get all the damage, like all the damage, and just keep blowing stuff up, is just take rats with you, take bugs with you, mark it, and then yeet it. And then you're literally throwing rats around that are going to explode. Which, like, you know, this might be the fiction, right? That, like, I was talking about with Goblin Runes. Like, oh, come on. Yeah. This is how I imagine the Goblin Rune Keeper. I want this to be the exact fiction that gets evoked whenever you see this fucking subclass, and then you just go, oh yeah, I'm just gonna blow stuff up. Like, I'm just gonna blow stuff up. That's the buy-in. It needs to just be, this is the subclass that as soon as I take this, everything I get is just going to be pure explosive chaos, you know? Yeah. It's conditional that they drop to 0 hit points. Then you still have to call the rune's name, or does it go off automatically? How? What do you mean? Oh, Malglubiet? Once you mark it, it's going to go off automatically. Invoking it requires you have to, like, speak the rune's name. I like this a lot. It only being 1 round means that, like, I feel pretty good about, well, it's an action. So you have to take your turn. You take your turn to invoke this. Actually, you know why this gets really good? You invoke this first. And then, guess what else you got? This feature, coming up with this, ooh, that's actually, Malglubiet, I was kind of worried where I was like, wait, are you going to be able to get to invoke it? But, like, no, that Roon Chant, it's going to synergize real well with that. Yeah, you also have Roon Chant. Roon Chant's going to be, I like that I that was my first thought. I was like, okay, Roon Chant makes it worth it. And I was like, that makes me feel good about the feature. That's what you were thinking? Yeah, I like it. I like it. The silence spell is totally a hard counter to this entire class. It's possible. I would say to some DMs, I'm like, if you're looking to shut down a Runekeeper, like, there was, AJ was talking about how apparently there's a mechanic in previous editions where you just touch a rune and it gets invoked. And I'm okay with that. Like, I'm okay if you decide that that's the way you want to go with it. I'm fine with that. I'm kind of designing around the thought of you have to say the word and it gets invoked. You know. Roon Chant is, it's literally just Fusro Da. I just wanted, like, I think that here recently in like any sorts of fiction is probably the most, like, what does it mean to invoke a power, right? Like, dragon shouts are, in Skyrim, I think the fiction that many people are going to be thinking of whenever they're like, I want to play a class that's going to be all about using these words of power. And Skyrim is really good about building onto that growth, right? That, like, one rune, second rune, third rune, and then you get, like, a full expression, right? Fus Ro Da. Whatever. But with that, I was like, what could be cool with that is you can invoke 3 runes of your choice and you get a more customizable thing. Like, oh. You think it needs a feat to do the touch thing? Maybe? Maybe. Seriously, it's not this. I'm going to stop talking about this soap. I just can't stop sniffing it. If you guys see me doing that, I'm being weird and sniffing soap here at my desk. Okay. Maybe a feat to touch it. Maybe. That could have been kind of cool as, like, what the rogue was going to be. What do I think about passive saving throws? I've never actually heard of anyone using those. I think that's literally the first time I've ever heard of that. Okay. I like this a lot. Yeah, it's, I don't know why I like that narrative of Crimson Fire. It sounds just like darker. Yeah. That's Crimson Fire is a really cool way to explain fire. Because it doesn't just sound like fire, that sounds like there is something sinister about it. Oh, yeah. You believe that Malgugliet's title is the Conquering God? Interesting. Like, like, what was the thought of to go through for fire? Did I ever play Lost Magic for the DS? I did not. You drew him on the screen? Interesting. What? Oh. Somebody reached out asking for some advice on running short dreams. Uchiha. Oh, Uchiha. Okay, Uchiha Kite. I don't know if you're listening to my live stream right now, but running short dreams. The book is pretty good about running you through all the stuff to make the mystery, to really sell your players on the mystery, to make sure that they don't know that they're having to make checks, saving throws, all that stuff. Follow those to a T, because JVC Perry really knew what the hell he was doing whenever he wrote that thing. So follow the instructions that are in there. I don't know why that video is starting to trend all of a sudden, because I got a lot of questions on that video, but I should probably do another retouch on that. That adventure is worth me doing an update to how to run it. But yeah, I'd love to help you out. I need to make sure I stay stuck on this. But if I have some time later, I will respond to you over on Discord. Okay. What was I doing? Oh, 145 away from platinum. So close. The dancer is getting scary close to gold too. We're about 120 away. Okay, so we have a good Goblin Master rune. That is a solid Goblin Master rune. Because what that builds on the idea that all Goblin Runes are supposed to have these explosions and insanity, and that's a very good effect to tie into like what a Master Rune would be for Goblin. Just the explosions get bigger. Yes. Yep. There we go. That's all you need. Yeah, like you're turning the creature's blood into fire, right? Like, oh, what? Oh, that's sick. Okay. And yeah, Biomancer, I did see the runes that you shot my way. Roll on the table to determine its passive effect. This is so random. Okay. Body becomes more flexible. Oh, Bugbear. Yay, Bugbear. Actually, that would be really good. Well, I've already got a reach based. Oh, that's the Goblin Rune for, oh, shit. What is it? What's the Goblin Rune for Hobgoblin? To be able to do some of the Hobgoblin... Is it just going to be Hobgob? Hobgob? For, like, being able to help as a... that's so bland, though. Help as a bonus action, and then maybe something else. But I don't just want it to be Fey Gift, because, like, that would... Like, maybe that's kind of the cool thing, right? Is, like, maybe some people are going to be looking at the Runekeeper as their opportunity to play a certain race, but pull some of the race traits off of other races. And get them as features. Because, like, if it's a rune, and you already have that trait, just don't pick it. Like, or, as a Hobgoblin, you get more uses of your Fey Gift. Might not be bad. Bio. Yeah, I think that Goblin is going to be my first. If I'm able to, like, get this out there in the wild and play it, I really want to see Goblin in play. Yeah, Hobo Gobbo. Hobo Gobo. Let's see what else we got. Yeah. This seems to be the subclass that is drawing a lot of people in. I think the flavor on this is just such a knockout. I love having those options that people will look at in your class and think like, oh, yes, like I can already tell there's going to be 100 different fucking stories from this character. Like, yeah. Okay, so blood. To make the body of the rune bearer elastic. Is that a thing? That almost feels oozy. Oh, by the way, so Shower thought that definitely has to be a thing. So you guys know I base a lot of the Runekeeper thematics off of like some video game stuff, right? I wanted to be able to justify like a Dragon Knight narrative in D&D, so I made it tied into runes here, right? What I want to do is I want to eventually make a monster Runekeeper where you can speak the language, any language spoken by monsters, right? Or monstrosities, and the different runes are going to be literally like you are a blue mage from Final Fantasy. You can go over and grab Aarakocra's petrification. You can, do whatever, but try and figure out a way to make it to where it won't break anything. Doing petrification on a rune that you can invoke potentially multiple times is like, it's a challenge. It's going to be fun, Oh, it's based on ragdoll cartoon physics. All right, you sold me. There you go. There's your elevator pitch right there. Go you. All right. Yes. Good. Good. There you go. That's all you got to do to get me on your side. This can just be an odd. I don't think that's necessary. You son of a bitch, I'm in. I don't know that the first part of that, the item requirement was necessary. Maybe. Okay. Yeah, have I ever mentioned in here how, like, one of the classes I had considered making was literally just, like, the toon? Like, the cartoon. You were going to be a character that just got cartoon-based, like... It wasn't going to be, like... I didn't know if it was going to be, like, innately magical. I think I want to reach out to Chris Zito and see if that's a thing that he might want to collab on. Because it would really, it would add a lot to his world of fiction. Fiction is like again, like, has he posted anything about it? Because I love his descriptions. Yeah, I want to see what I can do to possibly, like, help him with making a class for that whole world. Yeah, but he made Aloysius's Guide to Social Acceptance over on the DM's Guild. Chris and I have talked a few times over on Twitter, and yeah, I'd like to see if we couldn't do something like that. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Like the Cuphead style, you know. Yeah. What was I grabbing from? This PDF. I need a D6. You need to be... One of the toon subclasses has to be the goon. I would probably have a little trouble trying to figure out what the subclasses should be. That's the difficult thing with that. Like, a toon makes sense as, like, a warlock subclass, where, like, your otherworldly patron is an animator, right? Can I not? Let's just do this. You do not take fall damage. Maybe. Yeah, I made a bard, College of Lunacy. That was like one of my first big, actually kind of did fairly well over on the guild for how poorly like kind of slapped together it was. Like, the design wasn't bad. I'm still impressed with how okay it was after all these years, but it doesn't have the level of polish that I would have liked if I had done it today. Habo Gabo. I'll take a look. I'll take a look. You take no falling damage? Oh. There we go. And then... Yeah, hey, welcome back, Tyler. Okay. Let's see what we got. Okay. Push back 10 feet and knock prone if it's of huge size or smaller. Huh. Hmm. I wonder. It's goofy. I wonder if, like, blood. It doesn't feel... It feels too goofy for a blood rune. Like... When you inscribe it, and then the thing... Okay. You think? When you inscribe this rune... How about, when you inscribe this rune... Okay, hang on. There would be some more tracking, but like... Maybe there. Yeah, I think that's fun. And then, like, it's going to make your subclass features pay off a little bit more. Okay, your elastic. This all works. It all churns. Okay, does it need a prerequisite of any kind? I can't see any reason to. Without a saving throw. If it's going to attack you and hit you and you take the damage and you push it back, you use your bonus action to do this, make your body more bouncy. Yay. Until the start of your next turn, whenever a creature hits you with a melee attack. It is a melee attack. It's specific there. But huge size or smaller. That might need to be large or smaller. That might, yeah, that might have to be large size or smaller. If we're not gonna, yeah, if it's just gonna be you take the damage and then this happens, right? You could do what might feel better. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, is that at your place or mine? Is it? I was like, wait, what? Yeah, is there a husky here? What? Instead of melee, it really needs to be melee to justify, like, this thing is up there on you, you know? Oh, you're dumb. Well, I think it's okay for it to be, like, well, bonus action is already going to be kind of eaten up by, rune stance switching, which for the Goblin Runekeeper is it is, you might be using your rune stance switch more than anybody else, because you want to, I mean, you might want to be constantly re-rolling that thing. So like, this is all, your body becomes bouncy. Maybe like rubbery. Bouncy just feels, I'm not, I don't know that bouncy really conveys the what this is like getting across. Rubbery kind of, yeah. After the damage is dealt, the creature is pushed back 10 feet. Stretchy, maybe. While your body, we just don't want to get into any like kind of, you know, inflation-y kind of territory. But hey. Oh, I've already got that written into the Rune Knight, Tyla. Yeah, the Rune Knight is supposed to be like, I want to play Link from The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. And, oh, what do you mean? I can just send out energy beams? Yeah, like, I've got that written in here. Okay. Any creature that hits you, Any creature that hits you with a melee attack during this time is also subjected to this effect. Maybe like you gain resistance to the damage. There. That feels better. Malleable. Ooh, okay, we got it. Okay, hang on. This also plays into the idea that, like, goblins in some world are, like, weird mutant creatures. I think this is a good way to go. You get resistance to the damage dealt by the attack, and the attacking creature is pushed back 10 feet and knocked prone. Any creature that hits you with a melee attack during this time is also subjected to this effect. Or how about, is also pushed back 10 feet and knocked prone. I think this is pretty fun. Like, you get resistance to that damage dealt by the attack, and it's a flexible kind of a damage. Like, if they hit you with something that deals fire damage, guess what? You get resistance to fire damage for the duration, so until the start of your next turn. And the attacking creature is pushed back 10 feet and knocked prone. And then any creature that hits you with a melee attack during this time is also pushed back 10 feet and knocked prone. This is so, like, doofy. It like, I just picture some just big fat goblin running around the battlefield. Oh, it's so goofy. Oh, man. Okay. It's fun. That's fun. What else we got? Okay, there's some good ideas that have been happening in here. I think, like, you have great ideas for, like, the fiction of what's happening. Like, actually, like, thinking of some ideas, like, yeah, the belly bounce. Thinking of ideas with, like, a, like, fantasy cinematic can be pretty difficult. That's why, like, I can tell that you've got like fun ideas for the like cinematics of it all in here. It might just be learning the system, like kind of understanding some of the philosophies and sensibilities of, like, you know, designing for this game, and maybe learning a little bit more about how mechanics need to be coded to, like, make them, you know, churn. But, like, I love the fantasy that's happening with these. Like, you really get what I was going for with the Goblin Runes. When I take the attack action, you can just read your weapon with curative Nilbog magic. Oh, I think this is already a thing that we added, right? No, I had the Nilbog thing. I guess not. Okay. Targeting an ally instead. Saving throw against the spell. Okay, yes. I do remember something like this. I think I took a look at it and was like, oh, this is cool. Okay. Yeah, you have to hit the ally. You know, What could be kind of fun with this is if it was a ranged weapon attack. And it's like the, Ana, is it Ana the sniper from, Overwatch that can shoot you and, she, like, shoots you with a syringe of, like, medicine? You know, if you made this, like, a blow dart, like a blow dart, and you can shoot them with the, you can shoot them with a blow dart, and they can, like, re-roll the save against the spell. Like, oh, come on, that's kind of funny. Yeah, I can't either. I think it would be really kind of funny. Like, even their form of medicine is... Does this feel... Although that... I like it. I like the idea of you shoot him with a dart and they get to reroll a save. But like, in order for you to hit them with this, you're gonna have to overcome their... Oh, it says no action required, no attack roll required. I almost feel like you should have to be able to hit them. Why do I feel like you should have to hit them? Like, maybe they can willingly be hit with the attack? No. Yeah, I feel like you should have to be able to hit them. But why, though? Because they're going to repeat the saving throw. I really do. I think you should have to... I think it's funnier if you have to hit them with the attack roll. If it's a ranged weapon attack, you hit them, and if you do... If they're being controlled, okay, that's a good argument right there, actually. That's a very good argument for why this needs to require an attack roll. You can expend one hit die. Do you need to expend the hit die, or do they? The creature can expend the hit die. I think if you hit them, they should be able to repeat the save. If you take this as a rune, they can just repeat the save. They don't get to succeed. It's just... So a willing creature needs a hit roll? Yeah. Yeah, I do think it needs that, because things like cover need the simulation. And any arbitration, the hit die, yeah, the hit die thing for them, I don't really, like, you expending the hit die, I guess you're allowing them to re-roll. However, that is very selfless, and we would like Goblin Runes to be selfish. You know, we want these runes to feel like, no, wait, I'm not giving this up for you. No, I don't care how useless my hit dice is. You use your own. Like, I think that's so funny. Let's do this. Maybe a dart gun? Or is it a blowgun? Yeah, you take their hit die. It'd be funny if it was. Oh man. Should it count as that? Yeah, I say in real life, buddy. It's the least you can do. Do you really want to make it a crossbow? Like, that's kind of funny. I guess it's just a ranged weapon. Like, it couldn't just be a simpler martial weapon, and you can just bonk them with like a medicine stick. Yeah, I'm thinking about that now, and like, you can just bonk them with a stick, just like. Oh man, that is too good. Oh, that is so funny. Yeah, I think allowing it to be like when you make an attack with it, when you take an attack with it, you can choose to let me think here. When yeah, I think it does need to get the bonus, and I'll explain. I'm sure you guys have already figured out. Your allies' armor classes are going to increase, and you need to be able to like increase as well with this. This is so good. Like, yeah, maybe. An attack made with a weapon hits a creature that is being subjected to an effect or spell that would end on a successful saving throw. The attacking creature can allow them to spend one of their hit dice. Right? If they're willing to prevent, if they're controlled. and allow them to spend one of their hit dice means, like, if they are wait, what? Yeah, TF2's medic. Is this safe doc? I have no idea. Man, that game had such good promotions. Like, oh man. Okay. From the attack. Okay. So this is all taken care of. It is pretty cool that it's like, we can, yeah, it's now like in the Nilbog magic. Okay, yeah. Curative Nilbog trickery. That feels cool. I try to find reasons to avoid just saying magic. Just reason being, magic feels like it's a way overused as a just word in general, like in a descriptor, you know. Yeah, magic is just like the default, right? Like, doing so causes the target to take no damage from the attack and allows them to immediately repeat the save against the effect. However, if you hit them and they don't want to spend it, they just take damage. Which, like, you're just like, ow, my bad! Like, oh, I thought you wanted that. No, I haven't gotten that far into it yet. Saving throw against the effect. They expend the hit die. It just feels weird to expend hit dice and not get... It feels weird to expend hit dice to get healing, but that healing isn't tied into the hit dice. Maybe it should just be hit die? Twice the result of the expended hit dice. Yeah. Oh shit, wrong patient. Medical malpractice. Oh man. I love it like this works on a sword. You're like, oh here, bud, let me help you out. Scalpel, yeah. Oh. So you have to invoke the rune. When you heal... I'm not sure the invoking... Like, one special... Okay, I love Child of Light's music, but it is way too chill. I love Dark Souls music, but it is way too chill right now. I guess that works. Okay. So when you heal the creature using this rune, the target regains additional... you will twice the result of the expended hit dice. I think it should probably do the hit dice thing up here. Yeah, I don't... yeah. Does it work in the same way as Smite? It kind of works in the same way as Smite. There's not a Smite that says one special, right? Welcome back, Tyler. Yeah. Goblin Runekeeper mumbling to themselves. Surgery is just stabbing people correctly. Really? It's not... wait, for what spell? I just looked up... Let me find another. Maybe Staggering Smite, Searing Smite. One bonus action, one bonus action. Did you look up duration? Because duration sometimes says special. Yeah, I'm only seeing bonus action, bonus action. It's just what was on D&D Beyond for Divine Smite? What? Can you give me a link to that? Because that's usually like as a part of an action or something like that, right? I would say this needs to be... Actually, you can, let's do this just to make this play a little bit nicer. Okay. What? The screenshot? The screenshot's an NFT? Oh, you're looking at a character sheet. Right? That's saying that not because that's a spell, but because that is a class feature, so it functions differently than a spell. Divine Smite is listed as one special or action type special. Yeah, action type special, not action time. Yeah, I understand the need for a special time. Like, wow, that sounded. Wow, why did that sound like such an innuendo? Hey, I understand the need for special time out there, but oh man, yeah, I know, right? Yeah, you get special time off it. Oh, that's too good. Oh, man. I think we can do... How many days can you do special time before a long... Let's see here. Special time takes 1 minute. If you do it more than 9 times in a day, you suffer a level of exhaustion. Oh, man. More than 10 times and you suffer the blinded condition. Boy. Wow. Okay, so you shoot them. Yeah, runes. Okay, runes. You shoot them. You shoot them, and then they, you shoot them to get to re-roll the save. That's already good. That's already real good. Oh, you shoot them during special time. Yes, you shoot them during special time. What is the... I don't think, I think we can hold off on this. The flat healing is kind of... I think it results in the hit die, because I like the idea of... Yeah, they're inspired by you shooting them during special time. How about this? Let's build off the rune. Any creature, let's roll a saving throw. They make saving throws. Boom. Boom. It's like your medicine gets better. Better. They get to, whenever you hit them with an attack that allows them to roll a saving throw, they make the attack, or they make the roll with advantage. And then what we can do, because the medicine and weapon rune is combined in here, you can do something kind of funny. Oh, that you got rid of? Oh, I think it's interesting. Yeah, your gut was right. The fact of, like, you empower it and then they get additional, like, there's a lot of interesting stuff that could happen with that. The narrative of it's pretty damn dope. So we need to give you the additional cumulative +3. Yes. Like, you can already allow them to re-roll it, which is pretty fun. Bonus action, like, who would have thought that the Goblin was gonna wind up being, like, having one of the better healing based runes? Like, that's a great support rune. Like, is hit dice affected by con? No, it's not always affected by con, unless it specifically states you don't add your constitution modifier to it, hit die roll. I know people are used to doing that because of resting, but technically that's not, that's only during a rest. Is it new? Alright. Rudy Sabaros. Wolzik. Okay, so we have a weapon rune. I think we got more than just one weapon rune. Yeah. You can probably... I don't know that it's necessary. When a creature misses the wielder of the weapon with an attack, it provokes an opportunity attack from the wielder. And then we can do this. Grab this. We have a much cleaner... After being used as fodder by creatures by DMs everywhere, goblins finally get a win. You know, like... goblins are actually, like... If you are a level 1 party, you know how fucking scary goblins are? Like, I mean, that first encounter in Lost Mine of Phandelver is no joke. How many reaction-based things can the Rune Knight choose from? I mean, there won't really be a limitation. Get it out with one of these runes. Oh man. Yeah, I need to make a stat block for... You think Goblin... Oh no, don't watch Goblin Slayer. Don't watch Goblin Slayer. Don't listen to Tyler. Don't do it. Don't. Dude, kobolds. Kobolds are the fodder. Kobolds are 100% fodder. Now, goblins, on the other hand, like, the worst thing a kobold can do, if you get ganged up on, and they've all got their pack tactics going off, little scary, little scary. Yeah. But like goblins? Yeah, I don't want to get too distracted. I'm kind of stopping myself mid-thought because I don't want to get too far away from stuff. Oh, come on. What's the lowest level kobold? Okay, kobold CR8, or 1/8. I'm pulling these up. There we go. Okay, fine, read Goblin Slayer. Is it really just the first episode of Goblin Slayer that's that intense? From what I understand, there's definitely a point where it doesn't slow down. It's basically what I'm seeing. 1d4 plus 2 piercing damage. Okay. On a bad roll, this is killing a wizard. Yeah. You get two kobolds going up against a wizard. Plus 4 to hit. They're going to have to most likely roll a 9 or higher to usually hit the wizard. If the wizard didn't also invest in the dex, yes, that could be a bad time. Plus 4 to hit. Plus 4 to hit, but it's 1d6 plus 2 slashing damage. Short bow here. Like, 5 hit points, 7 hit points. 12 AC, 15 AC. Usually, like, a first level party, if that wizard is not going very early, this is usually chunking a wizard down, you know. If you have more than one goblin in the encounter, that wizard, if they're unlucky or whatever, you as a DM, if you are like targeting that wizard with this short bow, wizard's going down, alright? Kobold, if you hit him with a sling, I mean, 2 kobolds doing that most likely kills a wizard. Like, it is so easy to die at first level. Yeah, I still think I'm taking Goblin over Kobold, given the choice. Sorry, goblins are terrible enough for this. Oh god, are you all really talking about Goblin Slayer? Optional flanking rules are scary to a low-level party. If flanking just doesn't... Yeah. Yeah, if there's more than, like, 2 goblins in an encounter, that's pretty bad. Pretty bad. But, like... Okay, and I love Lost Mine of Phandelver, but that first encounter, I recommend anybody that's, like, wanting to be a DM should really run this adventure. This first encounter is hard. Because I just showed you all that. Now imagine this. You go up, like, from what I've just told you, right? Oh, dang it. Hey, blue thumbnail. There are 4 goblins hiding in the woods that will ambush your party. If they don't watch out, guess what happens? Surprise round. Guess who they should be targeting? Probably not the big burly dude. Probably not the guy that's wearing shining plate armor. Probably the dude, the nerd in the back with a book. Like, yeah, the goblins are most likely going to be killing that wizard if you get a surprise round. This is a notoriously hard first encounter. I love Lost Mine of Phandelver, but I will say, DMs out there, give your party some leeway, because that can be a real bad first time playing, like, especially for that being in the starter set. That first encounter can be pretty damn deadly. I don't know that it's like Death House, you know, Death House Shadows or Bone Grinder Night Hag levels of hard, like in terms of like outpacing the players, but like 4 goblins, woo. Okay. This is a fun, doofy rune. Oh, yeah, no, we had it happen twice in AL here in Tulsa, where, the windmill hag, yeah. There's, some of my buddies that ran over at the Oklahoma Equality Center told me about, you know, they've run Lost Mine of Phandelver over there a few times, and they've had, like, I think they told me they had 2 campaigns end right there at the first encounter. Because, I mean, AL, DM ran it, AL rules, like, yeah. They have an ancestral hatred for horses! So, like, they'll attack the mounts before they attack, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, what are my grievances with the Bloodhunter class? Okay, I don't... narratively, it just kind of... I'm not really all... It doesn't personally appeal to me. I don't have a grievance with it as much as I have a table with... And I've asked their permission to share it. Like, yeah, anyways. I have a table that has people that have either tried to make attempts on their own life or have had a past with cutting, and I talked about that class because someone asked about it, and I was like, okay, they saw some of the artwork and they were like, so what's this about? And I explained, like, all right, so that's the thematic of it, and we just ultimately decided that, like, no one at the table was really down to deal with a character option that was all about inflicting, like, you know, self-harm. I don't think it adds a whole lot to the game, and it would have made 2 players that I play with very often really uncomfortable for that to be a continuing thematic. So I was just like, yeah, we just don't use it. Like, I don't feel like there's anything lost by us not having it. Yeah, Ranger. The Bloodhunter is a Ranger subclass. Galarian God's favorite weapons are dog cutters and horse jumpers. Okay. I need to... Oh, I think... Hang on. There we go. I think one of the things I will do is... Well, it has been 4.5 hours. I'm not ending stream. Wait. Amelia? Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Oh, there it is. Okay. I was like, I had leftovers of Mexican food that I put on the floor because I was like, all right, I got to take that to the kitchen whenever I, there we go. Yeah, I was like, I got to take this to the kitchen whenever I go back there. And I look over and I was like, oh, uh-oh, where are they? And I thought for like a split second, Amelia just took off with my leftovers. I moved them. Fun story, I know. What useless story. Anyways, I will be right back. I'm just going to take a quick 10, make some coffee, go to the bathroom, all that stuff. You all know the drill. So, yeah, I've been live streaming for 4.5 hours. I'm going to come back. We're going to work on more runes and all that good business. Let me go to the bathroom. It smells good. Anyways, I'm going to go put this away, make some coffee, go to the bathroom. You guys, hang out. Listen to this fun music. And I will see you here in a little bit. What up? Okay. So, I think I just figured out on that break what it would be that might be required in order for me to... What it would be in order for me to... Oh, poodles. What it would be in order for me to feel like, yeah, this can get put out now, right? And it would be that it gives you the option to possibly enhance... It gives you a base rune to, like, enhance weapons, and then it should give you a rune to enhance, like, let's say, a few separate welcome, or, well, I just read chat, and I was like, oh, a few separate weapon runes for, like, specific weapons, right? Like, let's say 3 per language. A weapon rune for, like, axe, hammer, sword, right? Bam. Or, in the case of, like, infernal, claw, tooth, maybe like claw, fang, or sword, you know, something like that, right? I think that feels really cool and evocative, and it would make it to where, like, I can inscribe this on certain, like, I can specialize in a weapon and I still get that expression out, right? Armor. I don't think armor really has to have a big pool of diversity. Maybe have, like, you know, a heavy armor. Like, yeah, claw, tooth, tail, right? Like, dragon has breath, weapon. Oh, cool. Like, it makes sense, right? Question, do I think you can use your action to become invisible until the end of your turn? It's clear enough to a DM that out of combat, they aren't perma invisible. Furbolg is start of next turn. Yeah? Yes. I don't know what DM would interpret that as. They are permanently invisible outside combat. Okay. So, weapon runes doing that. I think 1, maybe 2, maybe 3 of the magic runes to do that. The life runes and the ward runes. So, weapon, armor, magic, ward, and life. As long as they have those 5, those are the 5 that we need to establish a sense of scaling with. And then I think once we get those 5, and maybe like 1 or 2 master runes per language, it can get kind of filled in with all the, like, little niche utility ones and social ones, you know, skill checks and stuff like that. And then I think each of them is going to wind up with at least 10, if not 15, if not like 12. Wow, 12. What was that? 10, 15, if not 20. Wow, different runes. So, ward should grant you a +1 bonus per 5. Let's see that scaling. This is a ward. So ward should do a thing like, if you ward, you get a +1 bonus to maybe certain saving throws. Maybe. You know that the giant word for magic is just magisk. Yeah, because WotC just literally used German. Like, literally the giant runic, or all the giant language is literally just German. Yeah. I think, is Catapult in Xanthar's Guide? I think it might be. Oop. Let's see that. Interesting. Okay. I changed the word for the original life one to friend for Dwarvish. this felt, I wanted to open up what life could be to something a little bit more minor, right? Lejev, I think it was. I'm gonna figure out what that's gonna be for them. Yeah. 3 more in that dock. Yeah. I was mostly getting my thoughts out. But yes. Hit points again. Oh, Narja medicine for the dwarf is just like ale. So good. Goblin Runes. Maybe this needs to be goblin or weapon. Maybe. Sorry, 1 sec. No. Okay, I'll mess with that later. Yeah, he loved the medicine for dwarves is alcohol. There was a it might have been a magic item that was in like a Critical Role book that was like a similar effect. Oh no, it was an amulet. You wear this amulet and then like anytime you drink ale, sorry, 1 sec. Oh. Sorry, let me respond to this. Okay, there we go. Okay. Much closer related to Danish than German from all the examples you've seen. There's some of the runes that are in Giant or Jotun that are straight up just German words. I think like East, right? I'm also making coffee while all this is going on, so yes. Okay, let's look at some of these other ones you got. Stone. This was the one that was a random table. Yeah. Okay, this is going to involve copy pasting and doing some layout work to get the table in there. A rock or stone can be thrown, and then it returns to your hand if it hits or misses the target of the attack. Okay. And then you can wombo combo it to do some other stuff. I think it's okay. Rock. I love that it's just rock. It does synergize with Yeet. Right? You can fling it and yeah. Plus 1 additional damage for every 2 Goblin Runes you haven't inscribed. Okay, without really thinking about any like balancing behind the math or anything on that, it looks pretty okay. Let me kind of skim around. I already have one written for Sabros, for friend. Stabs and only deals half as much. Okay. Yeets make the stone needed to inscribe. Yeah. I also think that Yeet might. I haven't figured out if I like Yeet in the way it's currently sitting. Like, Yeet allows you to make a stone. I guess it's like giving you something to throw. Like, that's kind of fun. I don't know. Temporary bond with it. Yeah, I've currently got one for Goblin from an existing rune in D&D for Savaros. You're bonded to. It might. This might feel better as maybe, like, possibly a different word. Because what Savaros will, or sorry, what friend runes will wind up going into is those might be the summoning runes. Like, you literally call a buddy to your side or something, you know. So I think, like, yeah, and this is also kind of missing the character of Goblin Runes being a little bit more selfish, you know? You took the name from the old Runekeeper doc, gotcha. Yeah, like, lean into the idea of they should probably be selfish, not selfless, you know? Wisdom say that. Yeah, I mean, this other stuff in here is possible. Like, we can possibly lean into that idea. Old Fool. As an action, you can choose a space within 60 feet of you and create an image of a creature that spans no larger than a 15-foot cube. When you do so, you must concentrate on the image as if it were concentrating on a spell. Okay, you decide on the features and physical characteristics of the image that you create. If you mimics your own movement, like that of a puppet, and to be inscribed on it. Okay, one sec. Movements like that of a puppet. You can speak through the image as long as it remains. You decide what the voice of the image sounds like, physical interactions. So is it major or minor major illusion? No, it's major illusion, right? Last until you dismiss it or lose concentration. Blinded, so it's like a big flash. They stare at the thing. From only behind a curtain for illusion to yeah. Is it? Silent image with restrictions and flexibilities, more or less. So you have to concentrate on this, but it's so it's silent image? Like, it almost feels a little, I guess it requires attunement. I guess it is only a first level spell. It feels a little too thick for what the goblin word for trick could be. You know what I mean? It feels a little cluttered. And if it's already that close to, like, silent image, is there not a reason why it wouldn't just say, as an action you can cast silent image? And, like, if it's basically, like, illusions are kind of hard to rate because, like, is the spell all that good? At certain tables, sure, others not. But, like, if we're looking at it as pivotal for the amount of space it can occupy, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know that that should be a thing that you should be able to do at will, even if it did require attunement. It is a thing that you can inscribe. Yeah, it feels... it feels like a bit much. Like, I think you could do something similar with, like, maybe there's some room to say that, like, a puppet rune could be a thing. Or, like, a mimic rune. Like, heavy, actually, because I need to go over to the Complete Armorer's Handbook and show you. Heavy has one that he wrote for, like, I think it's called Mimicry or Mimic, that I'm like, yep, that needs to be a thing. And that might be a way to inform the design decision. Or, like, narrative. Why do I always have the hardest time finding this PDF? Do I think it's too much in terms of what it can do? I just think that I think it can be a bit more graceful. I don't know that the mechanic itself, what it's doing overall, is like, it's just not a thing that I read and I'm getting that immediate, like, yeah, that's, like, whenever I saw, like, what was it? Whenever I saw Voodoo, right? And I'm like, okay, I can see what you're going for here. And I like the narrative, and I can agree with it building in the goblin medicine, and then, like, yeah, we can build with this, right? And it totally makes sense. Or the fart one, right? Like, that was funny. Being able to see, yeah, the goblin word for speak. We're thinking that goblins would be about taunting and insults. Yeah, we can see that 100%. And I'm just not really, it's not, even with the notes, I'm not really clicking with the narrative here. If the fantasy inspiration is just, the Wizard of Oz, man behind the curtain kind of trick thing, maybe if it was we lean into it being more of a spell, rather than, like, an enchantment that you would usually see on, like, a magic item. You know what I mean? Because this feels way more like a spell rather than a property of a magic item, which is what I would like for the runes to feel more like. You know what I mean? Let me find that. Like, and I think it's it feels more, it feels more like the kind of thing that should probably be reserved for, like, those spells. Or strictly invoked effects in the runes, rather than it being the passive always on kind of a thing that you can do. Yeah, I mean, and rather than me building, like, I'm not really trying to build off of any spells. I'm trying to build based off of, like, magic items, right? Um, Whenever I'm looking for things for, like, okay, what can I pull from that I think people are gonna want on a rune? I want a rune that will allow me to enchant an item to get the same level of effect as what? I'm usually pulling the effects from different magic items or artificer infusions or something like that, right? Because I think the thing that people will like is being able to build out kind of custom being able to build out custom magic items in a way, you know. I can like repurpose the enchantments and stuff like that. That's what I think people are really looking for in a Runekeeper. Okay, blood weapon. This has got to go on infernal. Is this infernal or abyssal? Is this the kind of thing that you would think demons or devils would run with? It feels devilish. Because devils seem to have more of a tie into blood. Like blood pact. Yeah, critical hit with the weapon, you regain a number of hit points equal to the damage dealt to a maximum of the hit points lost by the target. Yeah, so that way you can't... Yeah, okay, that helps not cheese it. You can also associate with... So... I think that's fair to pull over onto Infernal. Get them a cool blood weapon rune. What does Abyssal have as a theme compared to Infernal? Abyssal, chaotic, usually more into like natural weapons rather than attacks and stuff like that. Weapon attacks. Infernal is more about control. Abyssal is more about like overwhelming power. Usually Infernal's power and their damage is going to be from recurring like torture instances. Abyssal is just going to be all out savagery. Yeah. Chaotic and mutations, right? Infernal. Okay. What is the infernal weapon or rune for Kadav? Okay. I guess we have quite a lot of infernal weapon runes. The Demon Prince of Slaughter. Okay. So how do I build off a Heavy's rune right here, right? Heavy had just the passive on this, and he felt like that was a very rare. Heavy feels like this is very rare. I just don't think it's all that rare. I think he might have probably overvalued that. Yeah, I think that this is like maybe rare. Maybe rare. Yeah. Vicious weapon is rare. Yeah, I think Heavy might have overvalued that one. Maybe because he could like just put it on whatever the hell you want. But like and it doesn't work on constructs or undead. Okay, boom, that's real simple. Now, you reduce the crit range by 1. Now, what happens if you invoke this again? Does it overlap? Because you could reduce it all the way down to 10. No, I don't think that's good. Hang on. It's not crit range reduction. It's making it to where you crit on a 20 on the unmodified attack roll, or a 25 or higher on the modified attack roll. It's different. It's definitely different. I guess that's right. Well, and +3 weapon. Hang on. You can really easily get a +3 weapon now because of this thing. You invest into Infernal for a lot of it. So, +3. So, 14. Okay. But War Cleric 2'd it for a really high chance to crit. God damn it. You know? 16, but what am I thinking? So 11 is the highest your attack roll can get to as a player character after or before you add in like a +3 magic item on there, right? +3 magic weapon, rather. So 14. But we're going to reduce that by 5. So 11. You just have to roll an 11 or higher on most characters. And that's not healthy. How easy is it for you to do that? How easy is it for you to topple 30? Like, how often are you as a player character going to be able to roll a 30 or higher? What's required? 25. You have to come up with 5 there. What's the earliest that a character can probably roll a 30 or higher after modifiers? Like what, 9th level? Which, like, highest you can get +11 plus a 3. So, like, later levels, if you get that +3 weapon, you're critting on a 16 or higher. But it is a bonus action on your turn. Yeah, I mean, Bless is there. So what, like, earliest you're going to be able to get this is like 13th level? Okay, so... But the +1 bonus to attack and damage rules, so possibly as early as 9th level. Yeah, Bless Archery +1, +2, +3 weapons. theoretically, could you bring it down to 28? Man, this is interesting. You have a bit more sway over this. Bardic Inspiration exists. Yep. Yep. Yeah, yeah. Which I'm kind of okay with that. Devotion. I don't remember. What was it on the devotion I need to look out for? Charisma modifier to attack rolls made with the weapon. Yeah, but that would make a really mad. Hobgoblin help. Yeah, I think it's going to require a lot of auxiliary support in order to get you beefed up like that, which, like, cool. If your entire party's like, we need to make sure that the Runekeeper is going absolutely fucking AWOL, like, yeah, go for it. Is it possible that this is okay? I think theoretically this might be okay. Is that the lowest that we can possibly put that? 30 or higher? Yeah, surprise Pikachu face. JPEG. I'm gonna send that to Ross and Benjamin and see what they think. Okay. Maybe. I'm gonna keep that in there for right now and see what happens. Okay. Love the song, just not feeling it right now. Oh, it's an app called Green Shot. Well, I guess I just didn't realize that you guys saw my... Yeah, funny. Yeah, one sec. I'll show you. Yep, Green Shot. Go pick it up. Very cool. Very great app. Really helps out with... if you're doing content creation... This app is priceless, and it's absolutely free. So yeah, I highly recommend Green Shot. Other than yeah, if the party's bolstering them up, then pretty cool. If the bard is using that, like their magical secret or their Bardic Inspiration to get you critting more often, cool. I am all here for it. Yeah. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, it takes over your print screen key, so it saves it as like if you want to save that section as a JPEG or whatever. Okay. So let's do something real quick. I'm going to export this. I'm going to update the list with runes that are in the document right now. How are you all doing tonight? We're waiting on this to export. Okay. So I've got that. Let's move that over here. I'm tired. That's for sure. I am more so just ready for this to be done. That's where I'm very, very at. Yeah, if it's requiring that setup, like a certain party composition to make that to where that looks really insane, I don't know. Maybe that's a problem, but do I have? Maybe. Yeah, it's called Green Shot, Philippe. Green, as in the color, shot. Yeah, if you need to build out an entire other character to make this character good, like, yeah, I'm not super worried about that. Maybe it's a problem, but yeah, green shot, just like that. This app is indispensable. Graphics. Okay, the Wyu or Wuyi. So I need, okay, I've got 1, 2, 3 for weapon. Armor. I should probably get 1 for armor, 1 for shield. magic, I've got 2. Alright, Celestial. Is Valor... Is it Valor or Glory that I'd go with on that? I like Valor more. Amica, we got Amica. We need Vellum, I'm going to keep that one in there. This doesn't need to be in, because I don't think an idea ever happened. Cantus, maybe later whenever I figure out what music wards will feel like. As of right now, meh. Alright, I haven't come up with one for Seam yet. The next one I have is for Fam Gisden. I need one for Divinus. This one should probably be a... This one needs to be a Master Rune. The Abyssal Life Rune also friend. Oh, because you can make the... okay, Spencer's asking about that one because you get to animate a corpse with it. That's pretty goddamn funny. I don't know, maybe. That's pretty good. I thought it would be funny if you just got a little imp. Like, if you invoke the rune and you summon an imp, and you can invoke the rune multiple times to make more imps. Like, what's the lowest CR creature I can let you just keep literally popping into existence? Probably like 1/8. What's the lowest CR imp? A lemur? Mains? Those are just gross. Give me an imp. Imps are CR1, aren't they? If I could just let you get abyssal chickens. You know how goddamn funny that would be? I guess you can get dretches. I'll pull this over here so you guys can see what I'm looking at. Yeah, I want the Fringe Rune to be the way that you summon a thing in. Spend a runic charge, get... I don't think you should get any higher than like a CR half for runic charge. What is it? Let's... It would be so good if I could get the Inferno or the Abyssal Chicken. Oh. What is the Abyssal Wretch? Is this the thing that, Civriex, that's right. A lemur is a CR0. I think it's... They got a terrible fist attack. Like... Oh, I think the funny thing is to make it to where, like, you can keep crapping in just, like, doubles or... The Abyssal Chicken is a CR quarter. Hang on, I'm gonna buy this stat block real quick. Hang on. I gotta go over here in case PayPal decides to pop up. What are my other options? Again, hey, D&D Beyond. I promote your app like crazy here on the channel. Why not sponsor me for a legendary bundle, please? PayPal, come on. Oh, Civrix is so disgusting. But like, oh man, I want to run one so bad. I've never had a party get anywhere near the point where they can even try to tempt fate with that thing. What are you guys fighting? A giant pus oozing tumor. Alright. Let me go back to the Abyssal Chicken. Now... Now, could I allow you to possibly... Bad Flyer? God, what a face. What a face. How big are they? Tiny. They're tiny. One with its bite, one with its claws. 10 hit points. I could allow you to invoke it and just summon an Abyssal Chicken. Oh, I adore flail snails. Oh, yeah, you can get it with Find Familiar. Yeah. Yeah, we can give you an Abyssal Chicken. Okay. Friend is gonna just be you conjure an Abyssal Chicken. Is it gonna be under your control? No. Should it be under your control? I don't think so. It's almost funnier if you just bring it in, and I guess it's just friendly to you. On fire Abyssal Chicken show up? What? Alright. The friend rune for Abyssal. Dick Chicken. You think? What was I about to look up? Abyssal. The Abyssal word for friend. N-O-P. Alright. You summon a 1/4 CR creature that is not under your control. It's pretty funny. Where's the goblin one? Goblin. Alright. Skiltkriega kind of translates to signpost warrior in most Scandinavian language. Is this in Monsters of the Multiverse? Does anybody know that? Is that in Monsters of the Multiverse? When does that drop? Why is it not available on D&D Beyond until May 17th? Oh, is it maybe because WotC wants you to buy the stupid fucking bundle so you can get this early rather than parse it apart for material they already reprinted? It's not going to appear in Monsters of the Multiverse. Come on now. Don't make me make a stat block here. That's so dumb. Okay. Well, they need to just incorporate all the stat blocks that they had in adventures that aren't exactly, like, unique to that. They're just missing out on material, honestly. Maybe. 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 I mean, the strong part of that is, like, you summon an abyssal chicken. Like, put it somewhere funny. Like, There's something so funny about that. Like, just Demon Chicken shows up. So good. So funny. Yeah, one of them in particular is like Ghosts of Saltmarsh. Ghosts of Saltmarsh has a surprisingly like diverse portfolio of monsters. Like just we aren't gonna get reprinted. What? Barnacle bees or Vess. Barnacle bees. Oh no, wait, the dolphin is showing back up. The dolphin is getting reprinted. Oh no, wait, it's in Volo's guide. Never mind. Never mind, I thought it was exclusive to Saltmarsh. Oh, you can. Yeah, you can absolutely drop the Abyssal Chickens onto other people. Like, I think that's part of the fun, is like, yeah, sure, your DM might control it, but like, I mean, it doesn't say it's gotta be nice to anybody else. I just think the Chaos Cenobites is so good. And you can just expend more runic charges to make more chickens, like. And I like the friend room being something like this, because we can take this. Now, once you created it, if that thing is still around, oh, Draconic. What can you get? Easy. Pseudo Dragon. What's the dragon word for friend? Surreal. Why'd that do that? Why? What? Um... That's a pretty low CR. I think it's still a 1, isn't it? Like, the Pseudo Dragon's still a 1, right? How's it going, AFK? Oh, wait. What do we got? An ambush strike. Oh, Pseudo Dragon's a quarter. Okay. And you can just crap out a dragon. Like, if it's an... Yeah, then I think it's pretty good. Magically conjures a pseudo dragon. Just shows up. Yeah, can't be a fairy dragon. Deep dragon wormling. Oh, hello. Yeah, but what are your... Okay, so what are your... Yes. Yes. You want Cartoon Network to make a Land of Vu crossover setting? Oh, yeah. I actually emailed Cartoon Network about trying to do that. This was... What, last summer? Yeah, I emailed them about a licensing thing. I mean, does the project exist? No. So, like, haven't been able to really get communications up and going. But I did talk to Penn Ward about it. Yeah, Pendleton Ward. I talked to him in 2019, I think that was, because there's a friend of mine that went to the same university as him, and I got in contact with him and asked him about it, and Penn was like, I'm all for the idea. He also worked on Tomb of Annihilation. He was a, like, narrative consultant or something like that. But I talked with Penn about it, and he was like, yeah, well, I don't really own the licensing rights to it. You're gonna have to talk to Cartoon Network. And I emailed them about, I don't know, like eight or so times since then. I have never heard anything back. But yeah, I had a team that was interested in doing it. But I'm not the only one that's had this kind of an issue with getting a hold of Cartoon Network's licensing board, or whatever you want to say. Like, I'm really shocked that they made the Avatar Kickstarter happen. Nickelodeon must just be, like, way better about... I guess they're just way more friendly with their licensing. I just wanted to see what these things look like. Give me a picture of the Deep Dragons. But yeah, I tried. I really wanted to do a whole Land of Vu campaign setting. I had a really cool idea for the Kickstarter, where the book was going to get a custom cover where it was like the Enchiridion. And if you look at the... Dude, I'm kind of an Adventure Time fanboy, alright? Like... The idea was, if you look at the Enchiridion... And I mean, do I think that this is ever going to actually materialize? I don't think so. Cartoon Network would have to get a hold of me, and I'd have to, like, get the group back together that was talking about doing this. But what I wanted to do was get a copy with a unique cover with the Enchiridion. That... Oh, come on. Yeah, so, in the show, the Enchiridion has a special thing on the front cover. Yeah, it's like a little secret compartment. And you know what looks really cool? Like, you know what a really cool idea for that would have been? Would have been for this to be like a dice holder. Like, you have your own little dice tray right in here. The D20 can go right in this area, right? We had a whole plan for what this Kickstarter could have been. But yeah, just like Cartoon Network never got back, I don't know. But yeah, I got so far as to talking to, like, Pendleton fucking Ward about it, and even he was like, I'd love to make something like this happen, but I don't have any control over the licenses or anything. Oh, and for sure draws inspiration from the D&D. Absolutely. But, so I thought it would be cool to, like, bring it all back home, you know? But yeah, I mean, we were planning on. Oh man, what a what a what a step away from all that. Yeah, I had already talked with artists that were like, "Yep, we're ready to get planning on like Kickstarter promos. What all do we need to do?" And I was like, "All right, let's hold up." I even like, and I don't want to mention too many names because I don't want to. If the project happens again, then I'd like to get back and yeah. But we had a big name interested in writing an adventure for it. And it just never got a response. Anyways, yeah. Ooh, hey, thank you so much, Spencer. I appreciate you. Have a good dinner. Yeah, go have fun. Thank you so much for hanging out, man. A master rune for Sardorier? The Gym Dragon God. I've never heard of him. Oop. Actually, always open up browser stuff off camera. The Dragon God of Night, Psionics, and Secrets. Ooh. Ooh. That's it. We're storming Cartoon Network. Can I? I don't. It's not that I think that the project's. I mean, I have no reason to think that the project's going to happen. It's just that, like, I wish I had more to show other than, like, some of the quick, like, scrap stuff that we had. Races were basically done. Working on a shape changer. Working on a shape changer, like, class so that, like, you can do the Jake the Dog thing, you know? Yeah. Wizards were gonna need an alternate or they were gonna need an alternate class because being a wizard has a completely different, like, meaning in ooh. But yeah, it sucked. Like, we didn't really get, what the hell? Oh my god, that's, whoa. That human face on this fucking dragon is horrifying. Like, that, I saw the little, I saw this and I was like, what the hell's with that? Not a fan. It is Sir Talavar, a tiny dragon from Wild Beyond the Witchlight. Well, yeah, that's that. Oh god, like it does kind of scare you a little bit. Like, it goes off screen. Hang on. It's off screen, guys. It's off screen, and then oh my god! Oh, he's back. Wait a minute. Can we? There's nothing average about this. I think it's the nose. Like, there's something about the eyes. Like, the eyes are very human. Like, the whole face looks human. The whole face looks human, except like the nose feels odd. No, that is not fine. There is nothing fine about this. This is horrifying looking. Plus he just looks... He looks sticky. He looks wet. Like, yeah. Oh, man. Why is he making those eyes out? I don't know. Dude, it's freaky looking. Freaky. Look at Dark Sun art. I mean, Dark Sun art stuff I gotta pull on off screen, huh? That's not too bad. I mean, okay. The Mind Lords. Oh, I'm trying to pull up like a... Yeah, the Dark Sun art's kind of horrifying. I mean... Yeah, those eyes though. Those eyes though. Are you serious with those links? Sister19lol.online. Yeah, that's a little... No, I'm not happy with this guy either. But goddamn though, those fucking thighs. Like, Jesus. Yeah, we've gotten to the look at the questionable Dark Sun art side of the stream. Everyone, give Awesome Soul a big ol' thank you for getting rid of a lot of these bots in here. Go home, I'm horny. I'm in my office at home. Thank you very much. Is the pseudo dragon in the player's handbook? I think it is. Because it has to be for the warlock, right? You summon an pseudo dragon. Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, fuck, you scared me! Oh my god!
I'm sorry, I thought you heard me come
Oh,
in.
Jesus Christ!
I'm so sorry.
Holy fuck!
Oh.
Woo!
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh.
You good?
Love you.
I love you.
Oh my god. Well. Woo! Well. Oh my god. You know what? Looking at that artwork may have done it. Okay, oh my god. Holy shit. Alright, I don't think I can I don't think I can top that. How about this? We'll get back on this tomorrow. Jesus Christ. Wow. I'm gonna... Hey, let me do this. Yes, I still working on it. This might only need to be like 1 minute. It's a quick summon. Finishes in a boom. We're just gonna say that. I don't know. Fanfare trumpet. Oh man. Alright, I'm tired. I need coffee. I need to I've been on here for 6 hours. After Amanda just made me piss myself. I'm gonna get off of here. I know kind of the direction it needs to go for tomorrow. I think if we spend some time working on this tomorrow, it'll get done. I'm gonna go see my girlfriend. Work on something else. Not work on something else. I'm gonna go play video games. I'm gonna go play video games. Very appropriate meme in the Discord. White woman jump scared. What? Oh, someone just posted this picture from it looks like Five Nights at Freddy's that just says white woman jump scare in the Discord. Oh man. Alright. Well, I hope that didn't make any of y'all y'all crap your pants out there. Anyways, yes, I'm gonna chill, go see Amanda for a little while, take my eye off of this, but I think that we are seeing the finish line. Yeah. Wait, the what? What? Yeah. Okay. Anyways, y'all have a good night. Thank you all so much for being here, hanging out with me and all that good stuff. I'm gonna see my dogs, hang out with Amanda. So, hope you all are staying safe, staying healthy, and I will see you all tomorrow.